plug my Twitch. Make sure everybody knows what the hell's going down. Okay. Plugging all of my things. All of them being plugged. Okay. There's that. And then finally one more in the Zig community. Okay. We're good now. Let me make sure everything is sounding correct. Let me just turn down my audio really quickly. Look at the stream. Let's see what we got here. Make sure all the audio sounds fine. Oh yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Okay. So, what is the plan today, gang? Okay. So, I have been working on a game using Jok, which is a game framework in Zig. And so the state of the game at the moment. Let me see if I can. ZLS just failed me. Made update to 0.14 on this. I had to do some weird things. I had to like edit Jok, and I also use like Ziglua, and so I had to like have my own forks of those. But I think I could be able to go back to the other one because last I remember, I was dealing with an issue because I'm using Jok's. Jok has a thing called Tiled, and Tiled is a Tiled is this really cool app that lets you design maps. It's free and open source. Lets you design maps using this cool format called TMX. And so for my game, I decided I was going to build that on top of that at least. And so let's see if I can actually get a. It may not run because I did pull things from it. I think because I edited because I edited Jok to fix some of the issues that I had encountered, which was one, it doesn't read the. Okay, no, it does run. Okay, cool. So let me make sure I need to add a source here. So add window capture. And we'll call this game. We'll call it yeah. Here we go. Look at this. That's what I want. Okay. So this is sort of what it looks like, right? I'll put it in the top right corner. So this is sort of what it looks like. And the idea here is that we're going to have these terminals over here. And this art style is not finalized. This is using some assets I found online, but I'm trying to get a proof of concept going, kind of what I want in terms of the game. And so I have some of these things like, okay, I want to come over here to this computer and I want to be able to open it up, have a UI open up here, and then write some code and solve the level. And so this is a party-based game, so there's gonna be like multiple players involved with this, and the idea is that at the very least. And so, and then you have these doors over here, which will open up, or depending on the level, different scenarios and how you exit the level. But if I actually show you, if I open this up, this is using GUI, built inside of Jok. And so if I go ahead and just write some code, there's a player.teleport. Let's say 500, right? And if I run this, it'll teleport. And so that's all powered by this really cool tooling. If I find it in here, in my script, I think. Yes. So I have a module system here, and inside the module, I register as a player, and I pass a struct, and so there's some function in here that lets me that let me grab the Lua state because we have inside of Lua when we start the Lua state machine up and we set it up, we add this state constant, and this is just a name. So we have the state constant that points to it basically binds this pointer to the state of this current state, and that allows us to sort of hold on to and grab the state from inside Lua. And so we basically get this from Lua, and then we can take some of these numbers and then we can teleport, right? So that's sort of how that works. And I mean, and everything else works in here. I mean, everything as you expect. So while oh god, I have not written Lua in a bit. I have a function here. I do have a function here called sleep that I can run on here, and I'm pretty sure if I run this, it'll try to execute this. But I have a thing inside of here, if you guys can see, that checks the execution time every number of cycles. And so this execution time basically says, hey, has our script been running for at least 10 seconds? And if it has, it'll actually error out. And it'll raise that error. So I wonder if we run sleep 15 on this. I don't think it's going to cause an issue. I'm curious if, because it's a secular basis thing. Depending on how long. Oh, here you go. See, you can see error. An error occurred while calling the provided script. So that gives us, and that will be something that we report to the user. Be like, hey, your script failed to run. But that gives us a good state because our raise error system here. Right, actually, see if we can find this actually. So it's search grep, and we'll say check. Oh gosh. Okay, fine. No issues. This should be in our main though. Check execute. It should be. Oh, here, it's in the script thing. There we go. So we load the string, and when we run it, we add a. I know that it's in our setup. It's not in our setup script. Here it is. So we add a hook here called. We wrap this check execution time thing. After about 1 million cycles, so I think it counts the number of cycles. I think I can't tell if it's cycles or instructions. I mean, there's slight semantic differences there, but this is sort of what we have going on here. And so it gives us this nice. I mean. And with Jok, I mean, it's so super simple to set up, and there's a little bit of collision detection, like some simplistic collision detection built with, on top of some things. So if I can show you that, here's our character system. So we kind of just grab a character, and from here, and we'll do that. So I'm curious. Oh, thanks, thank you, Alexis. It's just a cute little. Thank you. So I'm curious. I want to just copy some Lua code. See if I can. So it's gonna be like while true, and then do, and then end. Right? That's right. I don't write Lua often. I used Lua as my thing because I thought it was gonna be the simplest thing. But I can do like a player.teleport, and I can just keep teleporting them back to 100, 100, and then we'll sleep. And so actually Lua doesn't have a sleep thing built into it. If I were to like, you can see, oh, I'm stuck here. Uh oh. I think it's a collision detection issue, but there's actually no sleep module built into Lua. So what I do is I have a script system here. Basically, I just write some stubs and then I load that into the state. See if I can find that script dot. Where is that? Script dot I load it somewhere. And we're using Lua and not Luau. I would use Luau. It's a little bit faster and has some niceties that coincide with it. But the issue with using Luau is that there's some finicky things when using Zig Lua that it just has that I just could not be bothered to use at the moment. I could always go back and like switch it up, but yeah. So let's what do I want to start out? Okay. So what I have right now, obviously I have this system, and that's fine for me. Yeah, I'm just stuck in this right here. So I'm gonna close out of this. Okay, so let's see what we have. I want to build a UI. I've never built UI myself, but I know it's not gonna be easy. So we're actually gonna make a UI thing. CD UI. I'm pretty sure there's definitely a way to make it inside of in Vim, but I can't be bothered. And we'll just go with a menu. We'll start with a menu because I want to be able to render something on the screen. Just like a basic main menu system. And I know I have from a long time ago. I built a game, a small little game called CFB2D, also in Zig. And I know I have some. I'm gonna actually switch this over to the browser. Let's switch this over to browser source. Source. Let's say window capture. Browser. And we'll say this edge, and then okay. So here's what we have. Here is our CFB2D, and it has a menu system built into it. I'm actually gonna make this a little bit bigger so people can see. But there's a little menu system built into this that we have some elements. We have a little V table here, and so we have a scene system that basically will use this. Where is it? Main menu, right? Yeah. So we have a menu system. Basically, we have a scene system that we use, and our scene system says, hey, update this menu or draw whatever. And so if I probably could show that actually. Let me actually change this back over. Okay. Okay, so let me actually turn off the browser. Okay, so let me actually just go back out of here. cd dot. I'm just gonna do dot. And it should be CFB2D. Yeah. Okay. But here this is. I'm not sure if it's gonna run just because I'm in a different Zig version, and obviously, people that use Zig know that things in Zig change quite often, so can never be too sure. But we're gonna try to. Oh yeah, see, there we go. The package system changed. I forgot about that. Ugh, pain. So I had to update this, but whatever. We'll just know that there's a small menu system that can like render some buttons and do some UI checking. So that's what we'll actually end up doing. Is we will go ahead and sort of mock this. We'll take the system that we have here, like our UI, like buttons, and kind of draw this. I know that I did see like a Zig UI thing a long time ago. I don't remember what it's called. I can check the Zigistry. There's nothing. Yeah, there you go. I do remember some kind of UI framework being here. Yeah, that's Cap. No, but that I'm talking about. That's web. I was hoping for like a little wrapper that kind of like gives us the like a headless thing almost. It's I'm GUI, and I could use I'm GUI for this stuff, but I feel like it's not going to be that great. From just the point of view that if we do I'm GUI, it's just not going to look how we want it to at the end. But I want to have some kind of system built into my game. Maybe I should focus instead. Let's just do a to-do list. It's a good thing. Let's just so we're gonna put this over here. Let's say project senior capstone. See source, and we're gonna go ahead and do a. So we'll do. Oh, actually, I know what I can do. Isn't there? I thought I had a README in here, but I guess I don't. So we'll call it senior capstone, because this is for a senior capstone thing that I'm doing, which is, fun. To do, I'm just put this as a to-do list. So the first thing we'll do, the one thing we really need to focus on, is a menu system. I want to add because the menu system and any kind of UI system actually. So UI. So we'll kind of subdivision this into. We'll say. Let's do game UI in-game. In-game UI. We'll do. So we need the inventory. We need. So game UI, and then we'll say menu UI. So these are the kind of these are the three types. So when I say game UI, I mean like so I can actually just kind of show this inventory. I'll remove that from there. But this is going to include some things like, for example, the terminal that you can use to write code. So that'll be the idea. What else do we need besides UI? We need to have a multi-world system. We have a kind of sort of this built in. So if I go over here, you can see we have a world that initializes with the path, and that loads a TMX file, and then some spawn positions that we kind of define using tiled, and then we'll update the character. But the thing is, this is going to have, we want to link this back to our entities. An entity, I do need to write down entities. And then I'm trying to think what system I want to use for multiplayer. Haven't sort of decided where I want to head. I made a thing a while back called Zig Net, and that's the implementation of RackNet, which is basically a TCP over UDP. I made that on a long time ago, and I'm thinking about using something like that. But there are a bunch of solutions that I think are way more well maintained and would probably fit for our system better. Hopefully, we can find something that's maybe allowing peer to peer, but that's obviously a kind of a hurdle to kind of approach. There will be a centralized server, but I think a peer-to-peer system would also be really nice. Some kind of like routing, we'll figure that out later. So that's just kind of the basics. What else do we want to add into here? So we have our entity system. I do need to, okay, this is a side note, Jok bug fixes. There are some bugs inside of Jok that really annoy me that I haven't committed yet. I was able to get them to commit. I was able to get the lead developer, the one that works on Jok mostly. Hello Topo_W. We're working on games here, but I was able to get him to make a create test thing. I put a PR out for this because I wanted something headless where I could run tests on my code base without having to really worry about trying to link SDL by myself or all these nonsensical issues that by Jok standard should be abstracted away from me. It was more of an oversight, I think, than like a malicious thing. But we got that fixed, so it's good. So there's a couple things inside of tiled that we had to really fix. Let me actually write this down. So we'll say CRF issue on TMX. And then the other issue, it's relative TMX paths. So the way that the TMX file system works on, I'm actually going to go ahead and key this array. It's in a capstone. So we're actually going to go run this. And so the way that this, the way that Jok has this, is that they basically use absolute paths from the main game, or from the main world anyway. And so that's a bit of an issue, for several reasons. First and foremost, let's see if I can see if the r/r/n. Here you go. So I added this. So I kind of hot fixed this in my own code base, but I need to upstream this to actual Jok through a commit. So there's that, and then the other thing was the path. Let's see if I can find it. I'm gonna play. Actually, I'm gonna play. Yeah. Awesome. I love La La Land. But the path issue. So it's a very funny issue because what happens is when TMX loads data, it assumes that everything's in the same folder. Now, in my case, when I was working on this, I kind of had all the assets kind of split out. So I had, like, for example, in my levels, I had the data for the TMX files separated from the actual TMX data. And because I'm on Windows and I'm working with tiled on Windows, I would save it, and it would save as what's called a CRLF. So that's the /r/n line endings every time. So every one of these lines ended with a /r/n, which would lead to like, oh wait, I can't understand the /r character. What is this? So let me see if I can find that other one. Because I do need to upstream this back into Jok so that these issues aren't a persistent pain. Where is the current? What I named it? Tileset directory. Tileset. There you go. So this thing. So I went ahead and added this, basically trying to see where our tileset is operating in. So basically slash it, grab this, and then we'll store it as a slice, and then we'll come down here, and in here in our image data, we're going to make sure that we use our temp allocator and just add just kind of join these slices paths together, and then we just we use it in our directory here, and then after done we just free it obviously right here. So I assume I can maybe upstream this off by myself in a different stream, but it's sort of good to kind of get my head wrapped around what I've been wanting to do. I haven't touched this code base in about a week, so things are a little bit scuffed. I think the first thing I do want to work on is an entity system, and but I know that there is an ECS out there. I don't know if it's a standalone one. So actually, let's go check together. Let's make some effort to find this. Let's go back to Zigistry. There should be some kind of ECS. Yes. So here's a few. Make sure like this package. We also have to consider updating to 0.14 now that's fully out. Okay. This is updated 2 weeks ago. Has it been updated for 0. Yes, okay. Cool. So this has been updated to 0.14. I need to check Jok. So Jok, and then the last one I need to check is Ziglua, which I don't know. I forget who makes that. Ziglua. It's Nate Craddock who has the package. So looks like 0.14. Yes, 0.14 is out. Ah, good point. Good thing. I'm glad that they noticed that I had that issue. I didn't run into this issue. I think I was just pulling from up here, right? So I thought I could just pass that, but this seems like odd because all this stuff is already linked together like it should be. If you're just passing opt into this, I'm curious. I don't know. Okay, so let me look at this ECS. So we have an entity is just a usize. That makes sense. Just an index into a multi-array list, I assume. And then we have a basic component, which is like a player as a name. Then you have a query. Okay. Yeah, this seems like a pretty standard ECS system where we're going to add components to the world, add systems to the stage. Now linking. Okay, so how can we properly link this world with the world builder? I don't like that it uses caps here. It seems very Go-like to me, which is fine. I'm just very, very curious. So let me actually go look inside here. World builder. Ooh, actually, it is worth it. It is worth it's worthwhile to actually go check to see what's inside these things. So obviously you have a new world that you initialize using an allocator. Create a new entity with the name OK and some data about its position and speed. That all makes sense to me. A transform one. Okay, so it's just like a tuple of things. A tuple of components, I'd assume. I assume this is also a built-in component, a base component. And then we query that component. I would love to see like an example. Okay, here we go. Examples. Hello world. Okay. So you have a name and a score. This all makes sense. Okay. So in the main, we're going to go ahead and initialize the world. And then we're going to try to run stage load and then run 3 stages of update. Okay, okay, gotcha. So we're gonna run this thing, hello, and then update the score. This makes sense. This all makes sense. And then we're gonna, so in the load item, we're spawning. Yes. So in load, we're spawning entities. And that'll basically say, hey, add new entities with name mark and score. So I can work around this. So I would basically have to add a component that would maintain their image, or rather the Jok tile or sprite, the Jok sprite. So we would just wrap that Jok sprite, and this makes sense. Oh, cool. They have sort of a sprite thing here. So you're passing an image use size, which is that like an index or something. Who knows? But it's component bundle. Oh, okay. So you can bundle components together. I haven't used too many ECSs. I've seen a bunch of ECSs, but I haven't used a bunch. So I'm not sure if this is sort of standard to bundle components together like this. I would assume so. There's some amount of bundling. I don't know though. Let's see if there's any more that we can kind of get our hands on. We're also just gonna look up Zig ECS. Let's see if there's any updated. Okay, yes, Zig ECS by Prime31. I think I know Prime from the community actually. Okay, port of ent, right? Okay, so you create a registry, and then you create an entity inside that registry, and then you add components to this entity, and then you iterate a view, which this view will basically grab all of. So you're gonna basically view the velocity and the position of these entities, and you're gonna iterate over all these entities and get their position and get their velocity. And you can either do it as a const or mutable. Cool. I kind of like this a little bit more. I think it's just a little more. It's more readable, I would think. And I like the naming conventions that they have. See if they have a bundle. See if they have bundling in here. They might have bundling. I don't know. Oh, I see a group. Hold on. I saw a group system. Where was the group? Entity trait type small. Okay, so these are very interesting things to be learning. Let me go ahead and throw dark mode on really quickly so that I'm not blinding my viewers at night. And we'll do, yes, some color scheme. And then we'll go ahead and update our thing to run. I had to reload this. Actually, I don't need dark read on this. Gab's not gonna get this because it has its own thing. Okay, now we're good. Okay, here we go. This is kind of what we had before. So let me get the group sort. Owning group. Owning group returns. Okay, you create a group. This is fascinating. I think it's definitely worth exploring this library. I see. I'm used to mocks. Oh, I've seen mocks before. I've kind of read through mocks when I was looking into 3D game development. I don't really do much gaming though, so or game development. So this is a little bit out of my wheelhouse. The most I've really done is I created games when I was a kid, so this is my first big game. Easy. Let's see. I have never used Tracy before. My assumption is that it's a tracing library, is my assumption. But let's look at these examples. Let's do Game of Life. Let's see what we have in here. Some colors. Okay. Some constants. Our components are here. Okay. Grid position, health, line position, and render target. Fascinating. Okay, so they're actually having that as I guess that'd sort of be our our sprite equivalent, and we then link that to the Jok context, and so that would store the Jok context. Yeah. I don't know though. I'm not sure which one I should use. These all seem pretty good. The only issues that I ever have with Zig in terms of libraries is that abandonware seems imminent in a lot of these cases, which is fine. I mean, I also have abandonware on my my profile, and this is just for a project that's going to be done in roughly a month's time, a little over a month. But there's some fascinating stuff in here for sure. Yeah. Makes my positioning a little bit, so I'm a little bit more in frame, not so slouched, because it feels like I'm way out of frame or partially out of frame. I'm like slouched to my chair. Okay. I kind of should have stick with the one. I think Zig ECS is the biggest, but then there's this one that binds over Z-Flex, which flexes an ECS system I've heard of, I've never used. There's obviously a really big one. So having a wrap around that's nice. Okay. Okay. Hmm. It's fascinating. Add some components to the ECS. Add a system with. Okay. I think, which I don't know how the bindings will look. Let's see how the bindings look. Um. Yeah, it's probably just good to do. Which Z-Flex is very mature, so that'd be a big advantage in its part is having such a mature system. But I think I'm gonna stick with Zig ECS, just this one. Let me start this really quickly. Okay, let's actually do some. Let's stop perusing and let's do some actual programming. I think it's good for us to actually get some programming done. So the first thing I want to do is I want to first I need to update to 0.14. So let me close out of this. So I need to do zig up 0.14. You see I was stuck to a major, stick to like this one random dev version, but it'd be nice to stick to a stable version. Now that everything's updated, and so I'll have to go ahead and update everything else besides it, and then I'll have to update the Jok repo with that. So I need to do all that stuff. Okay. Okay, cool. So now I can use like version. Yep. Cool. Now the best way I know to pull these is to just delete these from here, and then zig fetch save. Let me just get these. We'll just use this one. Oh shoot. Then let's pull this, which I think I'm like master ref, but and then it's Jack G. That should be what we need. That should be fine. I would love to see if there's any better ways to update these. I haven't seen any better ways to update these besides just deleting them from your Zigzon and then updating them that way. And we'll do the same thing here with HTTP, github.com, Nate Craddock, Siglua, archive, tar, GZ. Okay, and then now we should probably pull Zig ECS as well. It looks like it's been updated to 0.14, right? You don't check this? Yes, it has. Okay. Um, this is always so funny to me. It's like pulling these specific commits. They wish there was a better system to do this, but I'm not complaining too much. It's a very nice system to have at all. Some amount of decentralization. Anyway, so let me get my build. Um, so where is our dependencies? Here we go. Copy that, and then also be the ECS. Is it? I wonder if they do. They call it ENTT. Gotcha. They how they reference it in all their examples too. They call it ENTT. I mean, I know it's a port. I like these things says. It's just called ECS. Fair enough. Smart. And we'll just go ahead and copy this. And now this won't run, but it should build. We'll do CML for a second, and then we should be good. Take a moment to hydrate. Gracious. Dependency name Zig Lua. Zilua. Gotcha. Understood. Understood. Um, I'll keep this name as Ziglua just for update. Let's just so I don't have to update my whole entire code base yet, like the module. Or oh wait, I'm stupid. Hold on, I'm very stupid. Hold on. I just tried to copy that Zig the module thing. This is what we need. We need this. And we'll call this ECS, I guess. And then this is called ENTT. There we go. ECS. This should work. I'm not too sure, but I'll try it. But I will say, even though I don't do much game development, I have extremely appreciated Jok being so simple to set up. It's such a fluid system just to get everything running. Let's see. Dependency name Ziglua. Does this need to be named Ziglua? Let's see. My assumption is that Ziglua. Oh, it's up. This is up here. Dadoy. I think I can actually name these Ziglua, and that'll keep the name intact when we import it. It's the import name. And then up here will be Zilua. Okay, now, if I was not negligent, this should compile but not run because of the aforementioned Jok bugs. Okay, unable to find module Ziglua. Oh, I just called. I guess it's this, and then yes, this sounds fine. So it's up here. Be Zilua. Now, have I gotten it right? I guess I'm pulling the Zilua module. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I've always thought it was the naming was redundant, like having to do like the name of the import you want and then taking the dependency that you have and then calling dot module with the same dependency's name. Oh, dlang. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did you maybe oh, no, this is why. Don't copy and paste strikes again. It's okay. Now, if I did my proper research, hopefully, please build. All right, all right. This needs to be called. Wait, does not be called ENTT? I'm confused. ENTT. I don't know the issue here. I guess I'll just go back and let's look at Zig ECS. I'll try to name this. Maybe this is the issue. Maybe it's still named Zig ECS and just ENTT is. Yeah, it's called ENTT. And I guess the package name is called ENTT, but then the actual module inside it adds. Because I'm reading the build.zig and it adds a module called Zig ECS. Oh no! What is happening? I haven't had this issue before. This is a fun issue to have, I suppose. Because it's called ENTT. Oh, maybe it needs to be called ENTT. And then the mod. Oh, right. Duh, because a dependency can have multiple modules. Never mind, it's not redundant. I'm just silly. So this should work now. Well, it should, again, compile, but not run. Which, to be fair, it is sort of. Okay, yes, there we go. Cool. Now it's doing something. This makes more sense. It's not redundant. I'm just stupid. The Zig devs do know better than I do, and I need to stop questioning the gods. Is I think the point of this is to understand the systems inside of the build system before I question it so heavily. Something ignorance, I think. But it's okay. It's fine. It's really taking a long time to build this. I guess it needs to rebuild. Okay. Yes. I have an empty window. Now it can't find the file, right? Yes. So our ECS is fine now. It's building. Okay. Now, what I'm just gonna do for now, it's terrible. Don't do this. Bad, very bad, no good. I am just going to patch it again. In our world. Let's go here. So it's gonna be slash in. Oh, comma slash in. Oh wait, is it fixed? Wait, did they fix it? Wait. This may have been fixed already, without me having to do anything. When was this changed? In the Wasm platform or the? I could just. Can I have a blame thing on here? I think I do. I don't remember how to access it, but I think I have a blame thing on here. With action document. Nope. I guess I don't have it installed. But that changed recently. I can just go look at that file. This is source utils. I'll just go look at that. I'll just go look at when it got changed, because I was gonna fix that. But now the only issue is the respect to the tiling. Tiled. Refactoring a couple weeks ago. Here, you guys can look with me. Let's look together. This is fun. Okay. So it's gonna be the comma slash r, comma slash r slash n is what it was. Oh, it's not fixed? My patch still applies? I guess it was maybe already 998. Yeah, that's what we're looking at. Or no, it's 985 is on here. Is what is on here. I don't know. That's weird. That's odd. Okay, well, that's one issue fixed, I suppose. I guess my tileset directory, it is also here. I think it's improperly loading things. Hold on. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to restart this and try that again. Because I don't think it's pulling. I think it maybe cached where that part where that was. So I think if we now go to tiled again. Oh, let it. Oh, right. Yeah, I need to update my Mason. Thank you. I should be able to update that. Yeah, I think it was pulling the wrong version. Oh, cannot remove directory. Ruh-roh. Why not? Why can't you remove the directory? Wowza. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Let's go back into Mason. Let's see. It's gonna yell at me at TLS's. This should be. Okay, here we go. There it goes. Cool. Now if I go ahead and look at the world, and then let that run, let the build configuration run and do everything it needs to do so I can properly go to the reference. Should be good, I think. But I think I will have to apply that thing again. I think it was caching my thing though. So if I do comma slash r, yeah, so there it is. That is. So I just need to add a slash r here, and then the other thing I need to do, it was tiles directory somewhere. I hate hot fixing this. I mean, it's not good to hot fix this, but it's like in the moment I was like, okay, this is just the easiest thing to do right now. It was the get external. Here we go. Parse tile set. I think. I think it's what I need to do. And we'll just empty string that, and then I'm pretty sure what I did. I can go back and look at the VOD, I suppose, but it was the. Think about this. You need to do. Where's the? Hold on. I know what to do. There's an if statement somewhere here. It's like if. Oh, it's like dot. Something. Ah, the scalar. Here we go. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. And then we'll basically just gonna paste this in here. I think this is how I did last time. Was just literally steal this. And then this is just gonna become. I think a dot value. And this is gonna be tile set directory. And then now we can reference. We have to join them together. So, in here, yes. So now we would have to basically just join them together. So we'll say, oh, we need the thing though. What's the .fs dot? Yeah, this thing. Thank you, Jock, for making it so easy to remember these things. So we have a separator here, and then what we'll do is we'll basically just join these together via the separator. So we'll say const current path or image path is just gonna be standard dots mem dot join z. We use a temp allocator. And what's the other thing on this? A separator and then the slices. Okay, so a separator is just gonna be here, and then the slices are just gonna be the tile set directory and the a dot value, and then we'll just defer image path or defer temp allocator free image path. So what this does basically is, so let's say for example you have the path to the tmx file. Let's say your path is just going to be like /home/ level.tmx. So inside level.tmx, there's it references images, but it does it through a relative viewpoint. So if you have like an image path, like a tile set path, it'll be something like, it'll say like tile set, and then it'll be like, oh, the tile set path is like, let's say, okay, here, let's just do this way. So you home / level.tmx, and then you have, I forget what the, oh, assets, levels, tsx, thank you. So let's say you have /home, and then you /home / components or something, or / tiles / and this is just going to be like tiles.tsx, right? Or like maybe like background or something, right? So whatever your, shoot, whoopsie, I accidentally pressed the forbidden keyword, and this will be / a world or / background dot tmx. Okay, so let me explain this. So we have this level tmx file inside, and so this is our directory. So our path looks like this. Is we have this home / level.tmx, and then we have a home / tiles / background / tmx. When you're loading this level.tmx file, it's going to look for this tile set, but this tile set is going to say, hey, this tile set is at tiles / background.tsx. But the way this works is that when it did this, it basically said, oh, it's going to be in /home / tiles. Oh no, it's going to be /home / background.tsx. Not even caring about where the actual path is. Sort of like referencing like, it's just going to say like background or something. Something like this. Something to this effect, where basically it's not going to actually check where the current directory is. It's going to operate from the assumption that everything is on the same path. And so in my case, mine's not. I separated my levels from my tile sets for obvious reasons, because I want to be able to see all of my levels in one, and then I want to have my TSX files just in case for user-generated content, I want them to be able to access that TSX stuff without having to, like, I don't know. That was my idea. So that's the issue, and this is what we're gonna do to fix it. And this should fix it. I should be able to run this, and it should just work. And it did not. Let's see why it failed. Not found error. That's usual. That makes sense. I think I may have done it wrong. We go to tile set directory. Make sure I'm slicing this correctly. Okay. I should have just committed this, man. I should have just committed this. I'm so sad that I didn't. Oh, actually, no, I did. Wait, hold on. In my version of Jok, I have that thing fixed, I think. Let's check. Oh boy. source, utils, and then tiled. And it's gonna be tile set directory. Yeah, I do have it fixed. Cool. Yes, so I slice the tile set directory, and I join the. Oh, I joined the. Oh, okay. So yeah, so it's operating on the assumption that it's in the wrong folder. So what we do is we fix that folder, so that's operating on the right folder. Gotcha. So now we do tile set. So we'll go ahead and fix this later. I'm gonna copy that though, and go back to our world, and then go to our tiled, and then find our tile set directory, and then go to in, and then we'll say that. So now it's fixed. So if we're using FizzFS, which is a mounting virtual thing where it can find files a little bit easier, you can like mount a specific folder and it'll look from that folder and add that to the search path. If you're using that, then we're just use a slash. Otherwise, we're just going to use whatever separator string that the OS uses. And then we're basically going to add those two directories together. So the base directory with our tileset directory, and then our folder name is going to be working from folder name. I also didn't update the image content thing to actually work, so it wouldn't have ran anyway, even if I did have that correct. I didn't actually pass that. And there we go. Ta-da. So we have fixed errors. And now, oh, my stream just died. Rutrow. What happened? Hello. My webcam died? Okay, we're back there. And then that's odd. I don't know when that happened. I may have been doing this for the past little bit at least. Okay. That's odd. I wonder if it was like when one of my when I ran it and it crashed or something. That's awful though. Put on some songs. Okay. So now we're fixed. But you can see, hey, it works. Works just as expected, and I can do all the fun things you expect. So play our teleport 500, 500. And run this. Boom. We get teleported there. So everything works again. It might just be worth it, so I don't have to keep doing that, to just go ahead and commit that really quickly, because otherwise it's going to be a pain to even troubleshoot. So what do I need to do? I need to go to Jok and go to the utils and then tiled. So now we need to go to cd cd Jok, and we need to actually get pull on this. Oh, right. Okay, so I was in the wrong branch. So what if I get fetch origin? Does that work now? Oh, up to date. I get spacing off of main, and main is, so I need to get check out main, and then get fetch origin, or be upstream, I guess. That thing? Yeah, here it is. Right, obviously because I'm fetching upstream. So get pulled, and then we're going to get checkout fix / path, and then we're gonna go ahead and get pull, or get fetch origin, and that should fix that, I think. Let me check. Okay, let me take a gander here. Let me go to my fork of Jok and just make sure that everything is. I think everything's behind. I guess first of all we need to get checkout main, and then we need to get commit and chore update to latest commit. Oh, we have a push, but so that, how do I upstream those? I'm very in. So I need to update my local. Okay. Update downstream. Okay, here we go. Syncing the fork is what I need. Yeah, I did that already. Ah, gotcha. I need to get rebase from main. Or get push dash F origin. Hello? Why is that? Okay. That's fine? No, that's not fine. See, I did that. So I get what is my what do my remotes look like? Or get remote. How do I do that? Get URL? I did that. I guess it'd be origin upstream. Yeah, that's all set up correctly. So I just need to get fetch upstream, which I've already done. Get checkout main. Get rebase upstream slash main. And then hit push. Okay, and that should make sure. I don't think I've ever done that before. I don't think I've ever upstreamed my or synced my fork via CLI. It's kind of crazy to me. And then we'll get checkouts fix path, and we'll say get not merge. I guess counting will merge. Origin main or no. Get pull for one or get reset head. No, there you go. So get pull. Get fetch origin. Get fetch origin. And I need to. I guess I need to do the same thing. Get check. So I did that, and then rebase origin main. Right. Right. So there we go. So that's up. Now that's so then we'll get pushed on here, and so that should also. Oh wait. Oh right. Get commits. That's or right. Get pull. Merge made by the ORT strategy. W. Thank you, ORT strategy. My assumption is that like it'll check this. Okay. Yes. So let me make sure this still has the changes though. So say source. No. Source utils tiled slash r slash. Ah, that's a bit of an issue. Right, so slash r slash that's just me slash in now, huh? Yeah. Oh right, because it's the path thing I fixed. I don't want to make this super commits though. I feel like that's just like nonsensical. I guess it's fine. It's fine. We'll just push this. So we'll go ahead and our browser. We're just gonna create. So we have the folder name thing, right? Yeah. So we'll go ahead and just upstream this and hope for the best. So we'll say fix ensure our tile set path is considered. So that the path is considered when fetching images, image data. When attempting to load a TMX file, I noticed that this pull request attempts to fix an issue where TMX files wouldn't where the TMX loader wouldn't consider, wouldn't properly load tile sets or images if they were in a different directory than the TMX file. Let me go ahead and just double check if this works in the base case first as well. So I guess the best thing to do would be, where's it, assets, so tiles, oh no, you can levels. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and just, we'll do cd senior capstone, and let's say cd assets data, or levels, and so move data, data dot star, dot slash star, that work? Ugh, gosh. Let's see if that works. Yes, everything's back here. So now if I go ahead and Zig build run this, this should still work. If it doesn't, that's an issue. Uh-oh. Okay, so it doesn't work actually. So we need to actually maybe reconsider the fact that I never test that case. Ooh. So let me go ahead and switch back to my browser. I keep forgetting to switch back to my terminal. Okay. Browser. There you go. Ta-da. Okay, so now I've run into an issue where it's not finding the TMX file as necessary. So what we'll do here is we'll actually test what the tileset directory is. Or let's just standard.debug.print the we need to test this within our actual committed so it's in tileset directory. So let me go ahead and standard.debug.print this full dir name, because if it doesn't have because if it doesn't have a different directory, then but it's still going to append a slash. So that makes sense why this is the issue. So this should have a redundant forward slash. So let's test this really quickly. Let's see. Okay. It's actually not printing the path for some reason, which is odd. Oh, duh. Okay, the obvious one we didn't think about was that we didn't update our TMX thing, because you can see this is also the data, and then that's all relative, so that should be fine. There it goes. Yeah, so full directory levels, so that should be fine then actually. So what's that name before that? Oh, it's okay. Hold on. Can I send a debug that? We'll say source, and then I just want to see what the dir name it says is, because that may just be. Oh yeah, so we just okay, so that's fine. We just append that. We just append a slash anyway. That seems fine, right? But should we? So it's appending this forward slash, which is fine. Is there any reason not to do this? Is there any reason, like, but the potential that would maybe accidentally consume or produce two? Like, if this was like, no, that seems fine. Yeah, that seems fine. So yeah, so it isn't broken. We're good. Cool. That's awesome. So now I'll move all this stuff. So we'll do cd assets levels, and we'll say move star.tmx to data slash, and we'll move dot png data slash. Oh shoot, I meant to move the tsx to data, and then we're gonna have to move data slash tmx move dot slash or data tmx to here. That's how it should work. And then what we'll have to do is we'll go back into our assets, and we'll go into our levels, into our test level, and we'll go ahead and fix this again. So I think it's okay that adds a forward slash in that, because we already slice it off, and it's handled by our internal system. And that runs correctly. Everything works. So yeah, there's no reason to not commit this. Oh, whoops, wrong one. Boop. Okay. In my limit testing, the TMX loader was able to load. Ooh, should I test one above that? Like, say for example, I have it in like, cause I think that's what I originally wanted was if I did like move data to dot slash data. Right, so that's gonna be ls of that. Yeah, so it's like that. So what if I did this? Will it respect this is the question. Because I haven't tested this out. I think it should expand as necessary, but I haven't tested that. So let's go ahead and switch back to, I need to start keep finding this. Let's go back and switch over here. And so we have our, I'm pretty sure this will just actually go like dot slash. I can try exporting that again and see what happens. Let's see if it's, okay, so that doesn't work. It doesn't properly, bad file name. Let me open up tiled and see if I do redirect this. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, be mad at me. Let me actually switch to display capture. That'll be the easiest thing. Oh, I need to fix this sizing. Ruh-roh. Some expected velocity issues. That's fine. Wowza. Okay. So here's our tiled. This is what we've been working with. Now I need to fix this tile set stuff, right? That's the issue. Is that, but it's loading that correctly. So my assumption is that's not broken actually. But it seems like it is at the same. Like it yelled at me at the very least. Let's see. So my background interior stuff, that's tile set. Just properly referencing. Where's the tile set set up? Tile render order, infinite, not infinite. It's fine. I thought terrain sets? No. I'm very new to this too, so it's a learning process here. But I thought there's a whole path thing. Here we go. Yeah. So interiors, yeah, and then backgrounds. That seems all fine though. Like it references an image. Fascinating. It seems fine. So we're actually just gonna go ahead and save this. File, save, just to make sure. What does export as? Dot, yeah. And we can actually double check this by doing this. We'll actually set this to data. Because I don't think it's not properly resolving, and that's something we should also consider. We should, even though our case says that, hey, we want the subdirectory, they may want to parent directory or something above. Here we go. So data, and I wanted this background and the interior, and right here, and save. Yeah, so it does reference dot dot. So we'll need to expand that. Let me double check something. So I'll need to do source world tiled folder name. Let me go ahead and just write this out. I want to see what it prints. I think it's like I understand it having like a bad file name with the dot dots and not recognizing that because it's relative location. But this is something that you sort of need to consider. So it doesn't get to that point actually because it's not saying the. Okay. So my assumption is that we need to actually debug.print tile set. And that's fine. Right. So now if we run this. Okay, so here, what do we have? We have dot dot slash data, which is fine, but we need to resolve that. So what's the best way to resolve this? Okay, that's a good question. We're gonna ponder that, but we're gonna take a small break. We're gonna take a small break so I can get some food. Not food, I'll just get a drink, and then yeah. So I'll be right back. We're gonna BRB. Hello, hello, hello. We are back. Hi, Bella. Hi, Bella. Hello. Hello. Just in the middle of getting back from a break. Hello, hello. Okay, so let me lock in. Okay, so we have. So what we're doing right now, actually, it's kind of a fun thing. Is we're fixing an issue for our we're using something and it has a little bug in it, and so we are basically fixing that and saying, hey, we fixed this. There you go. But right now, I didn't realize that I forgot another issue. So we're going back and actually fixing another issue so that other people that have the same issue or similar issue can go find. So like for example, I can show you. Um, I'm just gonna. We're actually gonna. So what we'll do. Move data. Sorry. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So I need to move my dot slash data into dot slash data, and so that gives us this back. And then I need to go. I'm actually open up my browser thing. Oh no, my display. Okay, so this is gonna actually, this should yell at me. This should yell at me, and it's not yelling at me for some reason. If I save this, and then I come back over here, that should in the levels. Yeah, it's not updating that. Okay, it's fine. Update ourselves. So we're gonna get rid of this. Oh, just that, and then now we can Zig build run this, and you can see. Where are we? Okay, now we're back. I need to fix that. There you go. Chojo. Yeah, so here's the game I have kind of looking, and so there's just some cool systems I have built in place. Let's see, close down that and go to. So, whoa, buddy, what are you thinking this is? Oh, okay. Thanks, Bella. Thank you. Uh, yeah, yeah. So there's some fun issues that we're fixing. But thank you for stopping by. I hope you enjoy Game of Thrones. I hope we can finish and start watching Severance soon because the season premiere of Severance or the season finale of Severance came out today. Or it's coming out tonight. Tonight at midnight. So we gotta get on the Severance train. Severance train. I'm just saying. Yes, exactly. Oh, I'm so down. I'm so down. It's 11. Yeah, I got 9 o'clock, something like that. 8 o'clock, whenever you're free. I'm free. I'm down. Yeah. Let me type some code. Boom. Bye. That's so fun. I do love my friends so much. Okay, so now we can go back to here. Okay. We need to undo that, and then we'll go back to tiled, and tiled should be okay with that. So, what is the best way to fix our issue? It's a good question. Then move data to dot slash data. So the best way to fix this, I think, realistically, would be to resolve the path. Let me go ahead and turn this one off. I think the best thing would be to resolve this path, but that brings the issue that do we want to resolve the path early, or I guess more so, why isn't Jok doing that for us, or even somebody tile set, or because we have this and we're obviously resolving this. So I wouldn't wonder if we shouldn't try to resolve this because I feel like this would be resolved. So what's the best way to resolve this? Okay. Well, I would say that we need to resolve this, obviously. So we need to expand that slash slash out. But I was just hoping that like BizFS should open that, or should does open file Z? Does that need like an absolute path? That's fine. But is it like is it relative? Let's see. I don't know if I'm not aware if open this open directory or not directory open file is works on relative files. My assumption is that it does, but I have no way to know without testing it. I suppose. Can I read this maybe? Subpath. This makes sense. You're gonna lock the file and return it. Okay. It's a subpath. So my assumption is that it does respect. I would assume. Okay, that's fine. Now, if that's the case, what we need to do is need to have get external file walk that path, run that absolute path, and then from there, after we walk that path, then we'll have that full relative directory. But then I just thought maybe you'd be able to, because it's a subpath referencing anyway. So I thought maybe like if we have that dot in there, it would be able to reference relatively, and like dereference or well, I guess resolve it to a full path. But it doesn't do that. So, hmm. The issue lies up here first. What do we want to do here? What do we want to do here? Okay. Get external content is probably the place we need to start. Because if we're using physfs, then we're going to use a forward slash. Otherwise, we're just going to use the path separator that the system uses, and then we're going to allocate this path separated. Does physfs not support relative paths? Let me check something. I think I am using. Let's see. Yeah, bad file name. I know that. But it doesn't actually tell me which line it is. Oh, okay, it is physfs. Okay. So this is a physfs system. Physfs relative path. Okay. So let's we're gonna switch over to our browser. Here's what we have here. Add a search path. Does that not dot dot? So maybe we just can't. Yeah, no, I guess just for physfs. So if we disable physfs, right? So let's say that we aren't using physfs here. and we run Zig build run here. Will it walk this path for us? Okay. File not found. That's fine. Because I think the way I reference it is, yeah, the way that I reference it is not correct. Still not working. Okay. Okay. Okay, it's fine. That's fine. 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 So, yeah. So we have assets slash levels, and then assets slash levels backslash dot dot slash data, which obviously is not resolved correctly. But I think also it only checks. Yeah, so it's all there. I wouldn't wonder if I need to do like backslashes on this, like just because I'm on Windows. I don't know. I've never tried this before. No, that's still not working. But now it's doing. Let's see. Let's keep that dot slashes because I think what we want to do realistically is since we're not using. Oh, I see what's happening. Okay. Ah, it's stuck. It's crying for sure. There it goes. So it's not finding the path, but I think that does walk the path. So would the caveat be that we just on because for the FizzFS it doesn't make sense for it to work for the parent directories because if we have like a zip file or some kind of asset compressed assets file that we're walking, it wouldn't make sense that to kind of, but it would, I guess, in some capacities. I don't know. This is a hard problem to solve. So okay, let me see if I can maybe let's go back to tile. Let's go tile set directory. Uh, tile set directory. Um, where's it failing at? It's failing at. Oh, okay. That's also what it's failing at. So it's failing at the characters. Whatever. So now we'll actually try to do this. We'll do assets backslash. Maybe this is the issue. Maybe it's not. Maybe like that mounting works. It's just because we had this path wrong. Let's see. Yes, that was it. That was the rest of it worked. Okay, so the caveat here is that we can't FizzFS won't resolve that path for us. So maybe we should put it to do in there or something like that. I don't know. This is like a something that I haven't really considered. So make sure I save that by the way. It's a fascinating thing for sure. So we'll get rid of all this stuff, and that's gonna resolve that fine. And then now we're going to actually use it because FizzFS is a nice system, and I don't want to stray away from using it because I think it's a nice system. But in the case of what we're doing, don't know. So we'll do tile set dir. So note if the user has utilized FizzFS, I say maybe FizzFS will not walk relative uh, parent will not walk paths like dot dot not resolve paths containing ... So the user will have to either A, disable it and reference full path for relative paths, which will allow for expanding these paths. No. Which will expand these paths during open. B, put the data in a subdirectory of all of the data files in the same directory. It's TMX file. Okay, so we'll say if the tileset directory does not match our, if the tileset is in a different directory, slice it and save it. And then down here we'll say use our saved tileset directory to should save tileset directory to fetch the file from the correct fetch the tileset file from a relative path. Okay, that should work. We'll go ahead and say get add dots. Oh, shoot. So I need to just cd ./jok. And then we double check something. Make sure yep, everything's working correctly. And so we'll go, I'm actually gonna copy this stuff. And say jok, tills, tiled. Yep. By joining the paths, the current path with our tileset path. And I could actually maybe, instead of doing join Z, maybe do like a what did, hold on, because I know it's like a, what's it, like standard dot, instead of doing dot join, maybe we could do, no, it's not gonna be an issue. It's not an issue. I mean, it's fine. Okay. And then up here, I need to fetch that comment from our internal one. Hey. There it goes. Go back to Jok. source utils tiled, and then we're going to, yes. Maybe I actually just do this. So we'll say git add dot git commit dash mchore add notes about the tile set about physfs with respect to relative paths. Yeah. So you've done all that now. I suppose I could have shown that the entire time. I was not showing that at all. Okay, but now I can actually point back to here. And we'll say slash silvers slash Jok. So this will do what we want, I think. Oh, we probably should get rebase this while we have a chance, just so that we're not clogging up the commit history. So let's go and do that real quickly. Get rebase. Or what's this in? I need to like, yeah, rebase origin slash fix slash path. Oh god, git pull. Wait, so what's the git commit? Let's see. Hold on. The git's log, right? Let's check. Git log. That's all fine. So git push origin. And this should be fine. Servers slash Jok. And let's just show our entire browser. So let's see. Yes, there we go. So now we need to rebase it from using our, because we have this, which actually will add our tileset stuff, and then we'll reference the correct name. And then we're just going to add in this notes. And so we probably should just smash these down together, I think. So that's the next step. So I just need to squash the commits really. So git squash. It's a. Is it? Oh, I think it's actually. I don't have that thing installed. Hold on. Get rebase. Oh, hello. There goes. Get rebase. And we'll say. Should be this. Okay. In the head, I guess. No. Here we go. And so we'll say squash. And then that should be fine. Right. Let's check. And there it is. Ta-da. Okay. Now we've squashed that successfully. Now let's go ahead and just put a pull request. Overview. TMX in its current state. Form is fine actually. The TMX loader does not respect relative paths. Paths for tile sets other data. This commit remedies that issue by actually just kind of like by loading images. Remember to shoot by loading images with respect to the current directory of to the tile set referenced directory. Let's see. I've done a small amount of testing in both with both fizz fs on and off in parent directory and in a parent directory and in a same directory and in subdirectories. In parent directories. And through different combinations of the tile data being in and through the tile data being in a parent dir, subdir directory, subdirectory, and same directory as the tile map file. I've noted issues as such. As far as I could see, there were no issues in doing so. No issues. There were not any major issues until testing with fizzfs on and in a parent directory. Given that fizzfs won't automatically expand these paths, any attempts to utilize a tile sets image path will result in. Now, the question I do actually have for this that I need to test is whether or not. Hold on, I'm curious. Let me check something. Let's go back to here. We're gonna actually just shrink this down, clear this out. Because when it loads tile set, it's gonna load it using the current directory and then wherever the tile set is. But I haven't tested out the idea that the tile set, because I've tested. Oh, actually, I guess I have tested it out. Let's just we need to do a little bit more testing actually. So we'll say cd dot slash in the capstone. Go back to our assets, levels, and we're actually gonna test something. We're gonna say if we move dot slash data to dot slash data. Let me ls that. What if I move data slash dot png to dot slash. So now our interiors and room builder are in the same file folder, and then go into, which is gonna yell at me. I think yes, it'll yell at me. Am I seeing your capstone stuff? Just fine. So let me just go ahead and switch over this display. But if we go over here, you can see that all this data is gone. So we'll need to fix this really quickly. Which we can locate this stuff. Interiors.png is here, and then in our background. The one thing I didn't test was whether or not um, not more powerful. Oh, that's an odd issue. Had not encountered that yet. Okay, now fixed. Cool. I assume it's because I had two file handles maybe open from the same file, and one of them had the lock and something or another. So now if I do this and I go back here and I go to my assets and I go to my levels and I go to my data. Yes, those are the right correct thing. My question is this going to properly, because this can't reference anything. Yeah, it's broken. That was my assumption, is that it wouldn't be able to load this. For some reason, FSFS. Oh, that's fascinating. But if I switch it around and say, let's go back to here. So if I move start.png to data and then move data slash star slash tsx star slash tsx to dot slash and then come back here. Obviously, it's going to yell at me again, which is fine. That was expected. Say interiors, that works. Background, again, room builder. And now it should be fine. Yeah, I know you can't actually. It's just gonna yell at me because why wouldn't it? Okay. Now if we file, make sure we save this. Just want to make sure. And I'm curious if I run the opposite. This is the opposite case pretty much. So if I actually were to look at this, the assets, levels, all of our stuff is relative to us. Ooh, but data's not. Data's assuming that we're. Ooh, that's a fascinating issue. Ooh. This is something that we haven't really encountered. So I'm trying to basically cover all of the use cases I can. I can fix this by myself realistically, but that's I wouldn't wonder. Let me check. So if I go to levels and go to test data and go to top, is referencing this from the image standpoint? Because that'd be a really weird issue. Like if this is an issue of TMX, that's a or tiled. Fascinating. Yeah, here we go. So it'd be assets. Yeah, it is. It is referencing the TSX files using our image files. Okay, there it goes. Okay, but now it's referencing. This is fascinating. This behavior. Okay, it runs well. It works. Um, it's just when the image data is relative and above and like misshapen. My assumption. So should be fine. Result in a error.bad file name error. I've noted this in the potential remedies for users. If necessary, I can remove this note and or attempt to fix this issue, but that would require some amount of extra allocations, some extra allocation and path resolution that would I think this is fine. Yeah. Okay. This works. So now we need to do one more, and that's going to be to c dot dot c dot dot c dot dot Zig Jok. Now we're gonna go to we're gonna get checkout slash b. I'll say fix slash uh separate or separator. Um Separator's main. Or let's say new line or let's call it seps. And say main. So that'll go now go to Jok. That's source. Utils. Tiled. So now it'd be comma oops. Comma slash n. Yep. So we're gonna say get adds dot dash m fix tiled. Ensure we handle serial sequences when loading balance. Yep. Say steps. Yay. Cool. Now we'll say silvers. So this is basically the other thing we have to do. So I think this will just be yeah. Um when developing my game, I noticed that I was receiving errors regarding invalid characters. Upon a closer look, I realized that Jok does not handle CLF sequences for these tile maps. Given that I use Windows, tiled automatically exports these maps using sort of sequences new lines. Upon testing in my code base, this quickly resolved the issue. There should be no effects from this, as an extra split will just result in the continue statement being caught being ran as a split and our iterator will just result in being executed. Let's admit this PR aims to resolve that by adding as a supported separator and the load. What's the thing here? I forget what it's called. It's just called load TMX. I forget. Load layers. Load layers. Method or function? I think it's a function. Yeah. Yeah. So that was what we needed to do realistically. That's one of the things we really needed to do, because otherwise we wouldn't be able to properly move on without having to handle that and always resolving the issue, and I've been meaning to do that for a little bit. So good on us doing that now. I'll check in a little bit later, and we can kind of see if Jack um, um, merges this. Okay, awesome. I'm just a big fan though of this of Jok. It's so simplistic for what I want, and super nice to use. Super nice to use. So what's next? Let's actually work on the actual game now. I assume. I think there's no reason for us not to actually dive into um our game. Uh, yeah, and then we'll go ahead and just once those commits get merged, then we can actually start like, you know, that's new capstone. So what I've been meaning to do, like I said, so here's our bytecode. I want to make because we have the I'm GUI UI, but I want to make a little I do want to make a little UI system so that we can actually render it by ourselves. Because I think stylistically, it makes sense to sort of develop our own UI. And it's like I don't want to reinvent the wheel so much. So I can maybe utilize some things like collision detection with just like buttons and stuff. We'll see. So I think the best thing I think we should do realistically is develop a small menu system. So a menu system, we're gonna have hub function elements, and then we'll say like comp time t type. So this is gonna basically take a type and return a struct of some kind. I guess this would be like ref start t or something. I don't know. Or data pointer, something like that. So that's that. And then our actual menu system will have a name. We'll have some elements, which how see, because I'm kind of thinking about the way that Spherophoria implemented this. So let's actually go ahead and look at that. If you guys don't know who Spherophoria is, super great dev, and knows really how to do all these things. Like he's been kind of working on these things recently. So if I look up Spherophoria, I think it's that right. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. I didn't realize he didn't have a profile picture. I shouldn't even follow him. Cool. Where is it? Where's his little? Where is? That's a video editor, but he has. Oh, it's right there. I'm just silly. So he has a menu system in here. So it's render, I think. No, it's UI. Duh. So it's a tree view, app widgets, root, sidebar. He has like some amount of like image drawer, tree view, res. No, it's just resources. Where would if I'm Sphere, where am I putting this stuff? I didn't realize how. Wow, Sphere wrote a lot of stuff for this, like having a whole glyph atlas. Like I don't plan on doing a lot of this stuff. I probably will end up adding some. Maybe the GUI. Yes, it's in the GUI for sure. Here we go. So where's the menu? There's no menu. There's layout though. So the layout takes layout items. It's a segmented. This is a thing. I wasn't even aware of a segmented list. Squircles. Shout out Squircles. I push widgets, adds widgets. But I remember there being like an element thing in here. And it was like a comp time. Like it's like a struct you could like pass stuff to, and I don't remember exactly. We'll check this UI. We'll check the tree view. Maybe it's in this. So we have Simp app. We have allocations. Okay, widgets. Widget is what it is. It's widgets. So it's a GUI slash widget. So what defines a widget? Widget factory, widget state. Where would I put a memory widget? If I'm sphere, where do I put a widget thing? Function widget. Because these are all abstractions of a widget. Yeah, like widget is GUI dot widget, and GUI is GUI.zig, and widget is it? Oh, it was just in here. Might just be in here. It is. So widget. Okay, so it gives you type with a vtable. You keep a reference to this vtable. Obviously, has a name and then it has a context, which all makes sense. So, but the actual layout system, how do we manage what is inside the widgets? Like a widget vtable, right? All that makes sense. I don't know actually how that does that. Let's listen to. Yeah, okay. So if I'm maybe we reference the pointer. Like maybe we reference the pointer and that's what gives us our thing. Right, that makes sense to me. Is that we have some amount of we have a draw, we have an update, that all makes sense. And then we store a pointer to somewhere. Like we store our widget pointer somewhere. And it's sort of actually what I did in my thing, I wanna say. When I did my CFP2D thing, my source, my UI, I had a menu. See, UI. I had a bounding box, that makes sense. But in my menu, I had element data, which stored a metadata, which had a data pointer, a size, alignment, which I need to fix alignment now, and then the actual element. And the actual element, yeah, so the element was just a vtable in a context. And then what kind of things what happened on hover, on unhover. So I'm kind of curious. It feels like he abstracted that more. Um, can you resolve that? Like, I guess can you do like duct typing on that? Is that a thing? Like, is that something that maybe he did? Because like this all makes sense to me. Like having like, okay, we have a box, there's an action on it, and that returns a widget, the context, the vtable. But what is the way that you store all these widgets together? Like, is there? Because widget is not in and of itself a type. It's a function that will resolve to a type. So widget state. So I'm kind of curious. It is a cool system, by the way. This is a really cool system. I haven't been actively watching this recently because I've been really busy. Um, I should have. This would have given me some really good insight. Um, okay, so let's give us a widget. Let's see, Scratch. What's? I wonder if Scratch is just like a canvas or something. Um, or render. Okay, we'll create a temporary viewport. Reset it after we're done. Set the view offset. Create temporary scissors. Set that, and then app view render. So I guess we're kind of having to work on, and the app view is a tree view, right? It's an app. No, app view is an app view, which is somewhere around here, I'd assume. I didn't see it. Let's see. App view came from Svimp app view. Here we go. Gotcha. So app reference to the app, and then the view state and input state. On key down, mouse up, middle down, middle up, right down, right up. Oh, actually, there's no right up. Actually, that's funny. Um, ugh. Fascinating. Okay, wait, we stored threads, so we have some threads. Makes sense. We're gonna want to have a separate thread for operating on this stuff. Like we're gonna allocate like or render something off the main thread, and then maybe we send it back to us. Is there like a This all makes sense. But I don't know. Oh, this tells us like the memory stuff, memory widget. Okay, that makes sense. I just don't know how this like stacks everything. Like here's a stack items, stack items, and stack item references layout with widget. Oh, action widgets. Oh, okay. So they specifically have to be action widgets, but like, okay, that's sort of makes sense to me. I would think there's some amount of. Huh. I just okay. I'm gonna look up Zig UI. Let's see if there's any like UI libraries out here that can maybe. So Clay. Actually, I've heard of Clay actually, but it's like a yeah, fascinating. Weird, weird. It would be nice to do something like that, but I don't need some. I don't need like. Oh, this is all just native. We need to. I think we just need to build on top of it realistically. I just thought that maybe there'd be some amount of like. There's a bunch of clay bindings. Oh my gosh, I mean I get clay's nice. I was talking to. It's actually funny because I had a job interview a few months ago, and they do a lot of UI stuff, a lot of C++ UI stuff. And I had mentioned like they have their own in-house one apparently, and I was like, yeah, there's I just watched a video about clay, um, etc. Oh, this is done by the way. We actually, so this is yeah, that's done. Yeah, that's awesome. I had to mark our um I had to mark everything is done. So, but man, okay, let's keep it okay. I think the idea here is to keep it simple, stupid. So I think we start with a name. So we'll build it from the ground up. So the name of our menu, right? So this will sort of store a couple things, and then this should have a render function. Um, so would we need a vtable for? So what I did for my menu is I. There's also like we have to use support both mouse and keyboard and also controller. And I think because I was using Raylib before, and Raylib was able to do that really easily. But Raylib does not look that great in terms of like, and I don't know how Jok handles that stuff. So we'll have to figure that out later, I suppose. Um, hmm. So the way I did it, I'm looking at it right now. Let's look at it together. Take a gander here. So, and in terms of what we're doing, we have again we have an allocator that's going to manage our elements. We have element metadata that we're managing, which is different in 0.14. We have an index of what's currently selected, which this is only useful for like our input type. So we really just realistically don't need that. Maybe I don't know. And then we're gonna initialize this with our allocator, and then whatever. And then so when we add an element, the wrapper has to have an element in it. Then we're gonna create a wrapper of the wrapper type, and then, or yeah, we're gonna allocate a wrapper type, and then we're gonna set the allocate it. We're basically just gonna basically we're just copying this data, and then we're gonna append this element metadata to that size and alignment and element allocation. And then we're gonna iterate through all these and try to update the elements, and then draw all the elements down here. And so if I look at this in scene wise, we have. Oh, I see. So we have a scene thing right here. We've seen in it, which would be nice if we didn't have to do that, because I think this is just returns a scene thing. Which We talk anything about? Do we do anything about the scene? No. We do have a scene thing here though, which we basically take all these functions. It's a V table basically. Um, generate a new struct with all these things. We're gonna align this stuff as necessary, then try running it with our context, and then return the context and all of our vtable functions. Okay, this makes sense. Yeah, this all makes sense. So we're basically just creating a wrapper around any amount of types as long as they have all of these. If they don't, then I don't think it's not going to compile. So, um, let's see. Let's see here. Okay. So what do we? Okay, we have to do something because otherwise, we want to have. We want to start with a menu, and the most basic menu we can have is a main menu system, and then we'll have a level menu system, and then we'll have a game menu or games because I think a scene system makes sense where we have like okay, our menu is defined inside of this main menu scene, and then we can like traverse that main menu scene with like a settings button, and then that keeps us in that same scene. Yeah, I don't know if Jock has anything built into it. We can check. I didn't see anything last time, but let's scroll through this. Okay. Excellent rendering performance. That's cool. Cross compilation. DRM GUI has all these sprite rendering things and animations. Oh, scene. Oh, it does have scene management, so we don't have to do this. But like, what do we? Okay, sports plugins, nice. A little utilities, sure. SVG loading, all this stuff. Mesh rendering. If I wanted to mess with 3D stuff, that's all good. This is what we're sort of focused on. The batch system, which we already make sense of we already make use of the batch system, sprite rendering, sprite sheet generation, and we haven't actually messed with the animation system yet. So I don't know how actually that works. So let me check. Let's do something. So const jock equals at import jock. I'm curious what happens. So jock dots. Okay, so let me do const j2d equals jock dot j2d, and then so j2d dots. It's an animation system. There's a sprite sheet. I guess if we jock that scene, or there's no scene system. Oh no, there is. Okay, that scene. Okay, okay. So we have a create, where we have a render, a destroy, and we have a bunch of actors. A movable object in 2D space, object, and then a render option. We can actually just go ahead and because I'm still showing my screen on it. Yeah, I'm still showing the screen. So what we can do is actually just kind of look through our examples and see what they have for scene management in 2D. I think there's something in here. Sprite scene 2D. Here we go. So this is going to initialize the game. If it's WASM, we're going to go ahead and, if it's not WASM, we're going to mount the system, create a batch pool, get our canvas size. We're going to create a sheet from our images. We're going to create a scene, get the ogre from or create an ogre using these options and that things. Can I like how would you do UI? Like actual UI. Is there any way I could like because I see these render options. But I want to render like there's also font stuff built in, which is nice. That means we don't have to actually deal with this stuff. We should probably touch this animation system, but we're not going to focus on that. We still need to focus on the scene stuff because that's kind of where our meat and potatoes is going to be. So let's switch back to our editor. So we have a menu. This is fine. We'll keep this there. But now we'll go ahead and say in our main, we need to manage a global. Now, do we put it in our state or do we put it in our scene? I think we put it in our state. So our state is going to be sort of the handler for all this stuff. Oh, we have a scene thing in here already. We just don't use it. I don't think we use it. Scene destroy. We create the scene, and then we just don't use it. It's fascinating. I didn't think we used it. Update script time. But our main, I think we update, right? Yeah, so execute. That's that. But where's our actual update system? Okay, update. Try world update. So state dot scene dot render. So sort of okay, because we have right. So we're gonna have the state dot scene with a bunch of our draw commands. Now, I feel like okay, let's go back because I'm kind of curious how this works. This feels like something like adjust myself. This feels like something we have. Huh. So let's think about this. Because the way they used it, they're gonna create a scene object, add the scene to this, but then it has like, oh, try b dot scene. Oh, okay, so we don't need to actually render it. We just need to call b dot scene on it. Okay, this makes sense. So we just call b dot scene on state dot scene, and so, but our world system, how we can integrate our world system with our scene? Would that work? Well, this should not render anything because there's nothing in our scene. Obviously, oh yeah, need to try to draw this, but there should be nothing that is rendered from this. Um, yeah, this will be fine. Um, but I would love to. Because the actual thing how this works, so you can see we have our menu, we have our little game, we have a little code execution thing on the top, which is nice and cool and polished. Um, what they do is they add that scene.root. Okay, so you can add children of children, but do I need to like? So what's a scene dot jgd dot scene dot object? So that's an actor. The parent. Now, why is it movable? I don't understand the movable part. Okay. Um, Having a child, that makes sense. But like, how do we want to do this? Okay. Um, I don't, because I don't. Can I even utilize this for because it was an actor with render options, which tells us like the scaling and all that stuff. But like that doesn't actually do anything for us besides just modify this. But the actual sprite itself, can I create a sprite from? Okay, so the sprite is a texture referenced one, and like yes, I do want to reference a texture for this, but I have to build it, don't I? So this is a bit of a pickle that we're in. I haven't seen anybody actually build a. I haven't seen anybody build anything on top of this like for actual GUI. Because obviously there's the where's it? I'm GUI. Like I'm GUI is not properly. It's not what we need. So we're just gonna actually have to build on top of this. I think I don't know if there's any other way to. Okay, this creates a world. CP, gravity, kinematics, color system. I was hoping to find a little bit more UI here, but it's not looking like we're gonna find anything with like triangles drawn. It's not an issue so much. I just wished that it wasn't this way? Okay. So we can't, it doesn't look like we can use the scene system properly, which a bit unfortunate realistically. But this is kind of how it is, right? So it's not going to fit what we need. Because our scene system needs to be a lot more flexible in what you can render. So I just have to do scene.zig. And our scene needs a few things. So we're going to actually just define a vtable here. So we'll say render, and that's going to take any opaque, and then yeah, I should just be able to take that and then maybe return void. Same thing with like an update system. So like, oh right, any error. Yeah, we don't know what the error set's gonna be. So it's gonna define it as the universe of errors realistically. And the scene, we're gonna have a vtable reference here, so it'll be const vtable. We're gonna have our context, which will be in any opaque, and then say render. What I did for this, at least this scene, is I had update draw set up in dinit. Um, yeah, and then I called the update function with the context. Yeah, this is it. You know, realistically, we can just sort of steal this, and then maybe like fix it a little bit. This is just this just works. And then we can sort of steal some more stuff realistically. Like the way we did our scene system here, we imported a scene state, so game state setup. So all our scale stuff, our scene state, scene ref metadata. Oh, we have a current scene in the last scene. I forget why. I think I did this because there's like, if it didn't hold a reference to the last scene, it would crash when trying to change the scene. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so if we do, okay, gotcha. So we set the scene, obviously. Set up scene, that's fine. And then when we update, we take our current scene and we update it. Yeah. And then we'll obviously deallocate that system as necessary. So this makes sense. I think this works well too. Oh, and that's all. Okay, we do have to update this so because it's not. There's now dot pointer like that, and this is all dot pointer like that. Otherwise, I think everything's fine. Let's see. Let's check our. Oh right, and we have scene.init right with ourselves. So let's just try this. Let's actually try this. So we're gonna say make directory source slash scenes. We're gonna go in here. We're just gonna say like main menu scene, which we already have here too. So we'll say like this. I think we could actually realistically we'll call it some capsule. Realistically, we could do something like this. We need to just update how we draw these things, but realistically, this works. Yeah. Oh, our state is going to be state.zig. We don't have relib in here. State. Keep deleting the whole line for some reason. And then we'll say okay. And then we'll say underscore equals self. Does all make sense? And all these are just gonna equal self, and then there's equal self. Oh, and I have. Ooh, right. I did do something like that. That was. Which is the only nasty part about this is like actually running this UI is. Ooh. So I will get better at actually running the UI, but this is sort of what we need. So in our state system, we're going to manage a scene, but instead of using this scene, we're going to use our scene. Um, which is going to be scene equal that import scene. Yes, that works. And then we'll actually just do let's see, const main menu scene equals import. What? Uh-oh. Scenes slash main menu scenes dot zig. Is this in the thing that yeah, that's the thing, right? Yeah, allocator. So oh oh okay, but we're referencing this the pointer, so it's fine. So the allocator we're using is going to be context.allocator, and then we're using state, and then and that should this should run realistically. No, it won't run because oh, we can't find these things instead of seeing. Ah, right. Oh, I had an align and cast thing. Right. Which align and cast, I think, let's see. It just actually just calls this. But I should actually. Do I even have a utils thing? I don't. Fascinating. So we're just going to actually do this. And we're actually just going to inline this. Just so that all this stuff gets sort of call sided and then it should anyway, but yeah. Oh, looking for scenes. We're looking for. Okay, so if we go into our scene, yes. So now, here we go. Scene type is child. Yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. Let's see. Menu, right. We do not have a main menu in this. We have a menu system. So this should after this should work. Now we'd have to actually start rendering stuff in this. Oh, expected. Oh, right, because we need to actually reference that scene in this. So in our state.zig, yes. Um, is that right? So that just stores that. That feels weird though. Yeah, I'm gonna say that feels weird. Main. Oh wait, though. Wait, hold on. I know what I'm doing. Scene. Scene. We do have to figure out how we're gonna do the pointers and stuff because obviously this needs to stay in memory. How do I do it here? Let's see. Game state. Submit. Okay. Oh, right. I hadn't seen rough metadata. Right. So what we'll do is we'll actually just store a reference to like that, and then we'll say scene ref. Any hope pick, I guess. right? It seems, but because this referenced the size, which now they don't have that alignment like that anymore. But we're actually just gonna steal this. But it's fine. Um, this alignment now is like maybe not alignment or something. Yeah, which is not odd, but all right. Same metadata, and that should also just be a yeah, because we do need to store. So when we because when we destroy this stuff, we need to know the size and the alignment so we can properly destroy it. Sure, that makes sense. And then when we set the scene, we're gonna set up the scene, and when we set up the scene, we're going to allocate the scene and set it as necessary. Yeah, seems fine. We're just gonna steal some more stuff. It'll eventually work. It'll eventually work. Just know that. We don't really need to care. We don't care about the last ref stuff right now. We should, but we're not going to. Um, um, and then yeah, we do need to destroy it after we're done though. That I guess that's a big thing we need to do. But for velocity's sake, we're not going to. We're just going to like leave it for self by itself for a second. And we're going to do state.setup or not there. I wonder if it's private or something. I think it's private actually. State. Nope, it's there. Just called setup scene. ZLS, I think methinks is the issue. So go to main. So say state dot setup scene, and we'll say main menu scene dot init. And then we'll say context dot allocator state, and then we'll go back to here. Let's say state, and we'll go to the top here, and we'll steal this. And then from there, we'll go back into here. We'll go to up top. Nice. Now, realistically, I shouldn't be stealing so much from my last project because it wasn't really made that well. Let's see, that's touching. There was a lot that I can improve on, I think, which I should, and I probably will end up doing that something. Oh, no state name allocator. Oh, right, yes, right, because I need to properly reference. I don't. I have a context, but I don't have an actual allocator, so if I just set up scene, a context allocator, and that should be fine now. And now we have an issue with self.currency, no field called self.currency. So I'll do this. And now we have no thing called current ref metadata, it's current scene metadata. Current scene metadata. And that works. What else? Expected type mem alignment found comp time int a line of. Oh goodness. I think I just have to do like, yeah, from byte units. That's so ugly though. God, that's so ugly. I don't like deco literals, and some people do, and that's fine. I'm just not a big fan. Self.scene.destroy. Dot current scene. Yep. Or should I say if self.current scene. We'll come back here. Scene. Now it should run. It shouldn't do anything, but it should run. It does. Cool. So everything is working as expected. Now I think the next thing to do is maybe migrate our thing over. Oh wait. Oh, memory leak. Don't worry. Right. And we'll say self dot currency metadata dots or self dot context dot allocator dot free self dots currency metadata dots. Alright, do I need a raw free on that? I think actually from byte units. Oh no, we don't do that. We can just do const metadata equals self dot currency metadata doom, and then we can do metadata, and then say metadata dots alignments and metadata size, and then it all works. Oh, let's return address though. I think how did I do that last time? When I destroyed it. The metadata. Raw free on right. So it's just gonna be like this. Alright, see metadata. Right, because we need to basically take our pointer. We can also just do utils align and cast here. We need to go up here and import utils. So what this will do, I think it's called line cast, right? Yeah. So basically, it'll align this and cast it as necessary. Then we'll basically get the size. We take the size of it, and we'll get our slice of where it's allocated. Use our alignment, and then yeah. Ooh, but it isn't like that though. Oh, because I need to actually pass that. Okay. Now we cast this as necessary. Oh, right. Now that's right, because there's no context allocator. Okay. Now we should be good. Now we're not good. I lied. Enable resolve comp time value. Why are you trying to resolve the comp time? Oh, I see why I didn't do that. I see why I didn't do that. So let me just actually undo this. Just raw dog that. Because we don't want that. It's casting onto a pointer to the pointer rather than it being the fat pointer. Or yeah. And now we have to do context the allocator here. And now hopefully. Yes, okay. Cool. So when we stop this, it should be fine now. No issues there. We're actually gonna maybe let's actually here's what we'll do. In our scene metadata, or scene metadata, we're actually gonna do a pub function dinit, and we'll pass an allocator here, or standard member allocator, and then void obviously. And so now we'll basically make it where we have self scene ref metadata. So we're gonna basically then we're gonna unwrap the scene pointer, then take right. So then we're gonna take self.size, and then the alignment of the self, and then this is gonna be alley.right. So this will be nice to deinitializes the metadata from the given allocator. So it's on the user to properly deinitialize that. So then we'll say self dot var metadata equals self dot currency metadata. That gives us that, and then we want to, I guess, reference the something metadata. Don't need that. Okay. Self dot context dot allocator. So we'll unwrap it, get the pointer to it. Okay, now this should not leak. It does not leak. Cool. Nice. Maybe we can even kind of have like a pub function destroy scene. I'm actually gonna switch back by the way to just this. That'd be nice. Destroy scene. And we'll go ahead and oh, maybe we need to pass our scene here though. Or destroy current scene. Self. But then yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I don't mind that. So const var current scene equals scene equals self dot current scene, or else return, and then we'll wrap this as a scene, and then if this is initialized, or what's the scene? So if this is initialized, then our metadata has to be initialized. Yes, kind of doesn't need to return. It's just going to return an error, or rather, it'll return. Sorry. So then we'll say self.destroy current scene. And then we realistically we can move our stuff into our menu. We can move it into the world stuff, a world scene, or a level scene, whatever you want to call it. We'll just call it world scene for now. And so this world scene, let's go ahead and copy our main menu scene. So take our state. And we'll go like this, and then we want to take a reference to our world. We want to pass our world in here. And then dot world equals world. Cool. That's that. And then what it will do is take our world, or take our state. No, take our main. Wait. It should be yeah. It'll just be in here in this the main. Yeah, because we're gonna set up our scene, but we'll actually set up with world. This is so funny. This is a funny thing. World scene. Hey, that's all fine and dandy. Okay. We need our context. We need to pass our context. It's just something we should kind of have. But I think we manage that. I think we pass that into the state, don't we? Pretty sure we do. So that'll be fine. So we'll say state dots current scene update. State dot current dot raw. Yeah, that should be fine, right? And our world scene is gonna have our world. And then we'll go here into our world scene, and then we will go to our update. Oh, no, sorry. I will say self. We can actually maintain a reference, a context if we wanted to. So we can kind of say like context, jock.context, the our content or reference to jock's current context. I mean, I actually probably need to manage that. So just say dot context equals state dot context. And let's make it a little easier. That const jock equals import jock. And after we're done with this, we can actually start doing ECS too if we wanted to. So const GUI equals jock.GUI, whatever it's called. So then we have this, and that's gonna. Oh, ooh, right. We do have that temp input buffer, which we sort of keep referenced in, which is fine for us to take this. I love abstractions. So we'll say okay, 1024 times 8. We'll say self dot, and then we'll say self dot state. My reference are ooh, ooh, ooh. We should pass in our batch here. Actually, be JGD batch. Let's try to just jump that batch. No, it's JGD batch. No, I mean import anything. Just drop that JGD. Oh, it's the pool that we need actually. Pool JGD batch pool. Yeah. Ooh. And we know that there's a thing, so we'll draw it. So it's going to be self.world and self.world.character.draw. So now we just need to update our scene. So our draw will actually reference batch of any type, or pool, any type. It's gonna be really hard to like nail down that type because it's generic, but we can sort of just duck type it. Now the call site we need. So dot draw. That'll be pool. What the heck? Oh, state dot character. Wait. So our characters. Ah, right. We need to really expose us to the entire thing, or can we just give it to the world? I don't know if we need to expose us to the entire thing. Or do we? Like the script. We might need to. No, but then we could reference that in our Yeah, we probably should just keep similar to the world. Um, we'll prop this up for now, but just know that I'm not happy with that. Yep, set up scene, that's fine, and then should break, yeah, expected. No character. Okay, in state there's nothing called character. That's fine. I just deleted that one. Um, effective world found world state setup scene. That's in our main. So our world and does that create a right? Oh, right, because it okay, because it loads this map, which gives us a pointer, and it's okay to pass this around like that. I think. Um, yeah, so we can just reference state.world here, I guess. Just like that, just so we have like a direct pointer to that memory. Ah, right. So a world, I promise. Um, let's see what we have. Cannot. Oh, expect to type. Ah, so our scene we didn't update all the stuff in our scene. Right. Yes, here it is. Okay, so it's gonna be a pool. Let's be any type. Again, we're just gonna use some duck typing here. Okay, there's a bunch of there's a bunch of stuff that we have. Okay, so variable type must be const or comp time. Struct requires comp time because of this field. Oh, that's fascinating. So what's the best way to handle this? Um, let's go take let's take a gander at our main. Because that's where we handle all of our things, obviously. In our pool, I think what I should do here for this pool is do like a const um render or batch. Let's call it batch pool. Say hd batch pool 512, and then there should be thread safe true, which will kind of alleviate our issue because then we just pass batch pool as needed rather than having to worry about um everything else. So where is our scene? So say I need to reference this in state. Ooh, what we should do? Here's what we should do. We should move it from main to state. So that we have. Yeah, that's fine. I just want to have some pub const or pub. Say state dot batch pool. Sure. And now we can reference like state instead. Um, which is not like ideal. We'll clean that up later. But this will finally give us. So if I do state in here, state because I put import state.zig, and then this will be state batch pool. And we'll do the same thing on here. It'll say state.batch pool. And then down here. That's because the duck typing is expecting comp time because of that, obviously. Okay. Expected type right. So let's go to our state or no, let's go to our world scene. There we go. Okay. No member or okay. Right. So we're going to dereference that. And our main. So let's say update. So we're just gonna assume that this scene exists for now. It should. We should have a valid scene at run at after setup's done. After setup is done, it should have some amount. Let's wait to type JTT pool on const. Okay, that's fascinating. Cool. New. That's the world scene. Okay. Oh, right, right. It's just it's gonna be a state dot batch pool. Does it need to be a pointer? Yes, actually, I think so. Yeah. Yes. That probably should be a batch pool or pointer to the batch pool. So when we actually pass, yeah, when we pass it, we'll just reference like that, and then I'm gonna say state dot batch pool. I actually probably just give it the way that is, but what to say? Note that draw. Oh, right. Should be reference? I don't know actually. I don't know anything about the internals of batch pool. Does it need to be a pointer? It doesn't seem like it needs to be a pointer. Um, so scene, batch pool, batch pool, batch pool. All that stuff's fine. But in um our world scene, that's where the issue is. So scenes, we'll go to world scene. Right. Okay, cool. Now it's saying that when we create the pool in the world scene, or expect to type pointer, found a const pointer. So I actually do need to pass this as a pointer. I lied. Scenes or scene. So it's going to be pointer. That'll probably alleviate our issues for sure, because it expects a pointer to that. Yeah. What's that about? That question should not allow between container fields. I don't know what it's talking about. Let's see. I still yelling about that? It's not now. If I do this, still fine. Maybe I think I maybe changed something accidentally. I didn't see it. Who knows? Okay, and then now we'll go make sure our world scene reflects this. Yep. And then now we'll go to our main, and we'll make sure to pass the pool as a pointer. Almost. World.character.draw in our world scene. Sure, that's fine. World.character. So we need to do dots. Boom. Okay. We're assuming the character exists again. Hey, hey, that works. Okay, now we can't move for some reason. But hey, that works better than it should. Well, wait, hold on. I wonder if I teleport myself. I'll try something. Player teleport 500. I think it has something to do with the layers. Yeah, I can't move. I cannot move. Ooh, I wouldn't wonder. Um, because I'm not updating this. But what doesn't make sense though. If self a character update. Yeah. This is so silly. And so after that was the character that. Well, that's it. Upbeat. Right. I do need to actually do that. I'm still kind of curious. Like it is it's partially updating, but it's like not like I can I can change my direction, but I can't. Let me go to my main. Oh, world hot. Maybe this is it. I'll try it. Maybe we're modifying the wrong pointer is the issue. But then I don't know why it would like still work with like spinning. I don't know. Nope, that's not the issue. Let's think about this. Okay. Huh. It's fascinating. Let me see. Let me go into the character. That's not the character. Ended up do like that Prince new pause any. Stop the pause. And then we'll do that and then we'll say reverted pause. That'll tell us if it's collision. So that'll tell us a few things. It'll tell us one if we're hitting the update function, and then second it'll tell us whether or not when I hit the update. But it's still updating the thing, which means that something else is being hit here. Oh, our event system is being hit here. That makes sense. That makes sense. But our update's not being hit here. So, in our main, the pointer, right? Why is it improperly going there? Because it's in there. Duh. Oh, so world is not a pointer. Should we make it a pointer? Should we allocate something? Is there anything that we need to, I mean, it's a pointer to the map, a spawn position, and a pointer to the character. And if the character is not null, which it shouldn't be, I'm tempted to allocate it. Toughy. It's Duffy. I don't know. Um, having trouble owning it. Okay. Um. Okay. So, which we do have an ECS by the way now, so we can probably handle that soon. But I'm kind of curious. The thing I think I want to do. This is something I haven't considered yet. Is allocated. Well, I mean, partially, so can haven't fully considered because I want us to create the world scene, and then when we're in the world scene, because we need to somehow also handle server side objects. which is a pain in the ass, but it's a thing. Um, we're initializing the world scene, which is fine. With our, did we just pass the character to that? I don't think so. Um, oh, wait. Adodoy. That should fix the issue. It is very funny though. I was like, oh, the update has to be working because, yeah, there you go. There you go. Now we're back. So now we have a world system. So technically, what we could do is write a simple. We're just gonna copy this draw stuff. But technically, what we can do really quickly, is go to our main menus. Yeah, main menu scene, into our draw here. World scene, and we'll say draws the world scene, world scene, world scene. Which our world scene will handle our um will handle inventory and like that kind of rendering. Okay, so scenes, world scene. Oh no. Scenes, menu scene. We do need to go and import Jok here. Jok equals import Jok, and then we also need to import J2D, which is just Jok.j2D. And then we don't really care about I'm GUI realistically, because what we're gonna do it actually here. I'm not gonna really care about this. We'll say b dot set that context. Why is my thing not updating anymore? Context. I'm just gonna start this real quickly because it's gonna be a pain if I just keep trying to do this. Yeah, source, scenes, main menu. Failed? Yeah, okay, buddy. Okay. Don't fail here. Self.context. Oh. Well, it would help if I actually had a reference to context here. Yeah, context. Jock.context. Once again, I have dot context equals state.context. Okay, now b dot aha. Rect, say b dot rect. And we'll go to x equals, let's say like self dot, let's say const size equals self or window size equals self dot context. Self dot context dots window dot get size cool. So then we'll say b dot rect, and that's this x is f2 cool. So we'll say window size dot width divided, or say get width float divided by 2. And then we'll say dot y equals window size dot get height float divided by 2. And then I need to fill it rect actually. So b dot width equals, let's say 250, and then the height is going to be 100, and then the color will be jock dot color dot say can I say dot red or something? I think I can just do that actually, because deco literals, which is so weird, but it works. So say b dot rect build, say, oh, I need actually, I'll fill in this. So we'll say, actually, let's copy this. So we'll do just 0, 0. Also, we need to subtract 125 off this so it's centered correctly. Because that's just how offsetting works. Which I remember hating, like trying to set that stuff up. And this will be white. And this will be window size. And I know I could just do like a clear on this, but this is kind of like a proof of concept. Make sure all this stuff works. And then in our main, we're gonna go ahead and our current scene may set up. So let's see, do main menu scene. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And this should render. Okay, we'll fix the errors first. Oh, right. Because drawing may result in error, so we can't just assume. There we go. This should just draw a red rectangle in the middle. Aha. Aha. So that's a good proof of concept. And then what if we did like divided by 3, and then can you like there's better colors in here, right? So jok dot color dot some fine colors. I'll try blue, I guess. Yeah, which is more what I want. Actually, even further. And so what we'll do is we'll basically just for like the actual buttons, then we'll like basically render. So if I say buttons like for a pub function button or something, we'll say like rect jok dot rectangle. Yeah, and then we'll go color jok dot color, and then text, and then say direct. Okay. Say B, which will be a batch. It'll be a batch. So that, and I'll say try b.text, and so it'll be just %s text. I need to for the args. I think I need like size or something. Like probably like a size thing on here. Scale, yeah. And then to positions in the middle, we're gonna say pause, and that's gonna be equals to dot x equals rec dot x. So it'll be rec dot x, and then plus the width. No, rec dot x plus rec dot width divided by 2. Yeah. The same thing for this, but it'll be dot y instead. They probably make like that. They might offset it a little differently, just depending on how they render it. Like if it renders from top or bottom up or something, we'll see. Um, or we should just have like a
scale. Yeah. And we'll probably just scale this as necessary. So we'll say like jock.point x equals scale dot y equals scale. Something like that. And then the scale in here is just going to be scale. That'd be like an F32. And then now what we'll do is we'll say self.button b, we'll say dot x equals window size dot get width float divided by 2 divided by 2 dot y equals window size that get height float and divided by 4, and then dot width will be 250 dot height equals 100, and then the color we'll say blue, and then our text will say test, and then we'll just set 1.0. And to make this a little bit more readable, we're just going to actually format it out like this. So, okay, let's fix this error first. What is it? Button's not a member function? Ah, well, that's true. Well, I wonder if I could do like a beat up button on this. I don't think I could, but no. I think it has to be inside. Yeah, method invocation only supports up to, yeah. I tried, but it would have been cool. Because that is just syntactic sugar for, hey, make the first argument, make the first. Oh wait, I need to try actually. I need to try this. Let's see. Is that it? Missing atlas. Need the atlas on this. Okay. Dot atlas equals. Probably just need to reference something. Let's just say like self dot atlas, and then now we should make this a self, and then make this a self dot button. And then our atlas here, I'll say atlas be JT dot, no, be jog dot atlas probably text atlas or text. Is there? I don't know where the atlas is gonna be. Oh, font maybe. The atlas, yeah. We'll say dot atlas equals jock dot font dot atlas dot load, and then I actually do have state context. I do actually have, and I think it's actually errors out, right? Yes, it does. So we're just actually gonna catch on reachable ones for now. This just for prototyping sake. But we actually have this in our assets thing, so it'll be under. It's under UI, and then it's minimal pixel v2. So it's UI slash minimal pixel v2.ttf. I think that may be how it works. I don't know though. Expect the top. Oh, okay. So this returns an app. Okay, because this allocates it via the. This allocates it via state context. Oh, and then it should be just it's like this. And it's okay if it's unreachable. Like that's I have no idea how this atlas works. Yeah. Okay. Unvalid footage. I don't know how to load a font in here, so we will see. We're just gonna actually here. Let's all switch over to the browser real quickly, and let's look at Jock, and let's look at the font stuff. Font demo. Here we go. So we're gonna be a base directory. Gonna set the right directory. Sure. Font debug fonts. Not load a font though. Okay. I thought maybe there would be like you can load a font somehow, but it doesn't seem like images, audios, models. No. Okay. Good to know. We're just going to so I'm going to switch back to here. My assumption It's trying to load the pixels, trying to load the texture. Is that we're incorrectly assuming that this atlas is going to be under the TTF. I don't know how. Okay, load atlas from JPNG file. This makes more sense. So it's assuming a JPNG. Do anything like TTF? No. So it really just wants a JPNG. A TTF to JPNG, I think. We're just gonna try converting this. I'll do it off screen really quickly, so we're just not wasting time. So we'll say assets. We will say UI. We'll say minimal pixel. Convert this. My assumption is what it does is it would load it just like a tile set, which seems fine. I don't know. To me, that feels a little inefficient. I wouldn't wonder if there's like a TTF library we could maybe like pull from. But that's fine. We're just gonna actually just put this data into our. Yes. Oh wait. That's name. Okay. So let's see if this works. Let's see if this works, guys. We're going to come back over here, and instead of loading from here, we're just gonna load it from JPG. This may work, it may not. I don't know. Invalid footage. Load pixels. JPNG. What's the difference? What's JPNG? What's a JPNG? Am I stupid? It's a file format that combines JPEG and a PNG within a single file. So, what? I never heard of this before. This seems very silly. Like, I get the idea behind it. Like, okay, you're taking all of the compression of JPEG and combining it with PNG for the transparency, but like, you're using. Let's see. How custom data? Sure. Pixel data. Load pixels. I have never used. So repixels RGBA format. Magic in this case is PNG at Jok. What the hell are we doing here? PNG with customly appended file. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? I mean, I don't know what the idea is here. I get the I okay, here we go. Here's some stuff about save pixels the file. I don't know what this is. I have to ask why, but dot and no, dot save, no, dot font, dot oh here dot fonts, dots, dot create. Oh, okay. Sure. So this is a TTF. So this will be so say font equals and we'll say catch unreachable. And then my assumption is that you can make an atlas from this font. Create atlas. There you go. Font size. So I have to specify. Okay, we'll try this state.context. We'll just try something like 14. I don't know anything about the CPU ranges, so I'm just gonna ignore them for now. And then our atlas options, I don't know anything about this. Size, key pixels. Okay, sure. So I wonder why there's a proprietary format for this stuff. That seems very interesting. Oh, okay. Create last assert CPU ranges. Well, why? Oh, it can be null. It can be null. Okay, it can be null. I shouldn't pass a non-null thing there if it can be null. Okay, should work, right? It does. It's tiny, but it works, and also like it's offset a little bit weird. So say 28. Let me look at the Oh, right. I didn't subtract off 125 for the weight. I probably should center it just from like a hey, this is otherwise it's gonna be pain point. So we'll actually just go ahead and so we'll say dot x equals rect dot x minus rect dot width divided by 2, and then dot y equals rect dot y. Say minus. Did you subtract anything off here? I think the same thing. Rect dot height divided by 2. That kind of makes sense for it, like on this axis. Oh, I guess I also just put the width equals rect dot width and then dot height. Right. Let's see. Okay, that's centered, but now it's like weird. Let's try this point. Yes, sort of. So if we try this same exact thing here, like just like copy and paste this stuff. Yeah, you're gonna obviously yell at me because I didn't deallocate the fonts, but we'll handle that later. Okay, that's sort of what we need. Sort of. And if I supply it plus, let me try plus on this and then comma and then comment that out. Let's see. No? But when I do it, it is at the top left corner, so it's like it feels like I should do take the width and then divide it by 2. Maybe I need to divide by 4 for the offset that we do there. So it'd be like half of the half. No, but I see it now. I don't know what it wants actually. There's also I guess there's also the font size we have to consider. When I put it, like it seems fine in the middle. Like it's not in the middle though, which is a pain actually. We actually are gonna load this font into jock.font.fonts here. What's the debug font? That's cool. And then dot fonts equals font, and then in here we can actually self font dot destroy, and then self dot atlas dot destroy. And then do we discard when we do the scene discarding? Do we do the main quit? We destroy the state. We don't destroy the scene. So say state dot current scene dot dinit. Don't we have a wait? Hold on, does this? It does. It does. Never mind. We don't need this. Okay. Now I'm kind of curious from the standpoint of like this is interesting to me actually. I don't know why like that's interesting that's offset like that. Like maybe I can like draw a point of where that is. Like maybe it's like
in my scene test thing or my main menu. So an actual our button will do like try b dot rect or dot b dot point or something. So a circle or something. Yeah, circle failed. So say dot center equals dot x equals rect dot x dot y equals rect dot y, and then which actually need to do like dot red realistically, and then depth, and then I'm segment. We don't really care about this. We can keep those defaults. That'll help at least tell us where our if it's going from the bottom left or the I forgot the radius. Duh, not radius. I'll say like 5.0, or that's kind of big actually, isn't it? I don't know. We'll check. We'll check, I suppose. It's all okay. We'll figure it out. It's unseen actually. So actually, what we'll do, make sure we draw on top, just to make sure that it's like actually rendering properly. Oh, oh. So it does render from the center. So we should subtract off rect dot width divided by 2, and then same thing here, rect dot. So it renders from the center, which is kind of nice to think about. I do like that. I think it's very nice. That's a nice thing, and it obviously kind of explains why. But then that puts us way back here. So we just need to like move it. Ooh, wait, no. We need to move it to text. We need to move it. We need to subtract the text off it. Which the scale we have like 1.0, and I think it's like our text scale in here. Self.atlas. Is there like a char? It's char range. I was hoping we could like maybe get like, but I think it's 14, 28, 28. So let's say const font size equals 28. This is not the best way to do this for now. I don't know. I don't really deal with fonts as often. I was kind of thinking. I should be able to. I don't know if it's gonna. Yeah, it's okay. It'll cast it to a flip for me. So now we should have. Okay, sort of. I got that the height at least, but now the width is gonna be. We need to offset that though. Is there an option of like, hey, we can like, oh, anchor point. Um, I don't know. Let's try. Let's check something. Let's check the anchor point. It's gonna be like the width of the text. So in this case, it'd be like times 4 divided by 2, which would just be times 2. Okay, it's a little bit too far. So how do I center the text in this? Does Jok have anything about centering text? Do I really need to get the area? Oh, wait, hold on. Y pause type equals dot bottom? Or maybe do it like dot baseline. And that like offsets that stuff for us. But then I feel like there should be an X type that also corresponds. Oh, what do I need to like do dot Y equals back dot Y? Let's see. Let's try dot bottom. Fascinating. Why did baseline not affect that though? I thought baseline was because like obviously it's like operating on both sides of it, but I kind of expected baseline to be like in between that. Uh, okay. Sure. So see what they do here, which is fascinating, is they. Sorry, I'm just reading through this. Um, you can see we can look at between together. So what it's doing is we're size. Okay, area dot x plus area dot width, which the area is the bounding box. So, yeah, that's fine. We can sort of do that, I guess. But this saves the atlas though, so it's a little bit. I guess not that much different because we have the atlas in hand, so we could just be basically just go right here and be like, um, oh, that's why. So you could come up here and be like, const area, and then say self dot atlas, and then we just render the text, and that's kind of like will give us the bounding box, like it'll do some calculations, and then the pause will be direct. So what's the difference between get height float and get? I don't know the difference between those two actually. I'm just gonna use dot height for now, and then it'd be like the way that they did it is like area. They gave us like the x y. Hold on, let's see if I can say area dot x and then area dot y. See what happens. This makes sense. It's like from the perspective, like okay, we have to measure the text before we render it. That makes sense. Okay, here's one thing we should do. There's one thing we should do, and that's actually tint this so we can kind of see it. So say that. That's say dot magenta. It's gonna look really ugly, but this will kind of pop out for us to see where it's rendering it, because every time we have it rendering white on white, it's like, okay, it's top left is where it's rendering it from. Okay. Oh, and this should be measured from rect dot width divided by 2. Or rect dot x plus, or minus? And then it should be rect dot y minus, and then, let's see. Let's see. Okay, so that's helpful. What if I did like a less on that instead? Like, because I think this is measuring from the top. Oh shoot. Let's see. Okay, now it's dancing around my thing. Okay, box type aligned. So what if I just removed this? So what's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 words. There's 8 words. 8 words. Let's delete 8 words. Wowza. I love deleting multiple words at a time. So if it's aligned to the bottom, let's see. Okay, sure. That's rod. I don't know what this means. And then we'll say dot baseline. Hopefully this is something. I don't know if it will be. Nope. It's kind of okay. So what if we subtract by area dot width minus area dot width or dot height? We divide that by 2 though. We should divide it by 2. And then this is not going to work off first hand, but it'll kind of tell me where everything is shifted from. Okay. Yeah. Hey, that's close to where it was. So it's gonna be, let's go from dot bottom instead, because that might just work. We got it starting in the center now. It's still too tall. So what if I just remove this? Closer. What if we added onto that? So we place that minus the add. Will that work for us? It will. It will get the job done. Slightly. It kind of looks a little. Is that in the middle? I guess it is. It looks in the middle. Looks enough in the middle anyway. What if I did dot aligned? I don't know what that's. I couldn't tell the difference between those, but let me actually read it. Maybe they'll tell me. Nope, it didn't say. Hey, there you go. That's the same thing. um. So measure text before drawing. So what it'll do is it'll basically grab the text and then iterate through it and like measure out the bounding box on it, and then we'll basically set it from there, and then we'll offset it, render with offsets. We don't need this anymore. Render background. So like this is the most basic thing, but this works. Boom. So then what I could do is I could definitely just do like a hub function text and say rect rectangle color jock dot. Your posture. Oh. Okay. Let me posture check. Hello, my dear friend. How are you? How are you today, dear Tartapple? Michael Douglas. You didn't redeem Michael Douglas, but you redeemed posture check. Hi, Pookie. How are you? I guess text data. I guess is a better word for this. I don't know. So I can measure it and then just checking in. Oh, I'm working on my game, but I'm now working on a menu system for my game, so it's fun. And by fun, I mean I want to. Never mind. But then now we can do text data, and then we can just do self.text be rect. Oh, maybe should we do text color too, shouldn't we? Text color. Dude, I'm also working on my capstone. That's crazy that is insane though. Who does that? I actually will say I'm in a drafting class that's having me do stuff over the break too, and it's like it's kicking my ass. I cannot lie. Like I need to do it, but I would do terrible things. I would say that if I had to be assigned homework on a Friday. Rect color and then text. So it's color text data. Oh, it should be text color actually. And then draws text on the screen. Draws a button on the screen. Boom. And now I could technically do like by self.text be tab here. I will say dot x. X equals window size that get width float divided by 2, and say with that y equals window size that get width float.
the height float divided by 8. And then that width is 400 dot height equals 200. And then we'll say dot black. And then we'll say senior capstone. And then we'll say, button takes that color, text color, batch, rect, color, and then this should be text color dot white. There we go. What's the issue? What's your issue, buddy? Expected. Oh wait, hold on. Where's my? That's the thing. It's not text. It's text data. Okay. Let's see. Self-text ignored error. I did do that actually. You're right. Where did I do that at? 22 down here. I did do that actually. You're right. Let's see. Hey, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Let's say that by 16 actually. I want to make that bigger though. I can just scale it up a little bit. Yeah. Now we can maybe just say like a 1.0. And then if you want to scale it down, we can do that too. We can do like a 1.0 or something, or a 0.25 or something. Let's see. That's really big. Oh my god. Okay, so the scale is going to throw us off a little bit. So we're going to have to also account for the scale when we do text stuff. Just basically, that's really ugly actually. 48. That's terrible. I'm a big fan that they've included this stuff. But my gosh, it's so blurry for some reason. And here, maybe we'll do like a. Maybe like a 0.7, 0.75. Let's see what else we got here. See, but that throws off everything. That's so annoying. Okay. Is there that scale thing in here? Hold on. Box type. If I did like just multiply it by scale, that should maybe do something. Because if we multiply that thing by the scale, nope, wrong thing to multiply. Because that's not gonna change. That's fine. It's just this is gonna change. It actually doesn't. This doesn't measure it actually. It doesn't actually take into account the scale of things. It's a pain actually. Then, but I don't want to like. I don't want to load the atlas like that every time. Like, not everything should be the same size. Also, I should shadow that. If I can add a shadow on that. Can I do a shadow? When depth equals 0. What happens if we do that? How do I want to do that?
Ignore unexist. That's an awesome field. Let's see what that does. Ignore unexist. Ignore unexist. Ah. So if the character doesn't exist, I see. Okay. Hmm. Okay. That's fine. So now, okay, we have that UI rendering. That's nice. The nice thing is that we have that UI rendering, and we have the scene system working. So I can switch between. If I go back to my main, I can go, and I can also like make this. If I wanted to, I can just make this like go between those scenes by pressing buttons or something. But I need to add like clicking. Yeah. So here's like the actual thing, and I can do like play.teleport. Everything still works in here because I can still run to that stuff. Yeah, which is just, and I get stuck here. Yay. Um, play.teleport. And then we're gonna once we get the text rendering stuff working, it'll be a lot nicer because then we can. Why is it not? Oh, the there it goes. But once we get the font stuff going and rendering, then we don't have to worry so much about, hey, we have to use an I'm GUI thing, an ugly little I'm GUI thing for code execution. That's just we can go like over here to this terminal and like maybe have a pop up right here, and then I'm trying to figure out what I want to do for the surrounding area if it doesn't, because the level sizes are only so big. So like I don't know if I want to maybe like zoom in a little bit more. I'm gonna try that really quickly. Actually, I'm curious what that looks like zoomed in. Um, scenes, main menu. Oh no, scene and world scene. So world.draw, but then like player.render. Sure, that's all fine. But what if I want to scale that? Is there like a viewport I can maybe like in the main thing we can maybe like draw with? Like we have the pool obviously, but like that's not gonna do anything besides just give us like what's up with the context scale? Is it canvas size? ATPI scale? That render maybe? Hold on. Set scale. I don't know how you set the scale on this. My assumption is something. Uh, Spreadsheet 2D. Okay, that scales everything, but what if I want to scale the entire scene? Like when I zoom in, I don't, because my idea would be that we just zoom into the scene a little bit more, but I don't know what the best way to do that is, or if we can do that. That's not something I'm aware of. I would assume there was I was just gonna assume there was an option in here, but I don't think there is. There's like window sizes and stuff like that. So we might have to like just have like a global scaler. Doesn't sound fun, but we might have to have something like that. Scale. Nothing in there. Oh wait, hold on. Scale. ADPI scale. I'm going to do okay. That's cool that they do all that stuff automatically. Oh, window. Okay, so can I like change the scale in the window then? Let's see. So it's what if I on our setup we'd say context.window dot set position, set resizable, set always on top, set size. I don't know how we set a DPI size though. I feel like it's something that should be kind of easily accessible, but it doesn't feel like it is, which is unfortunate, really. Because I would like to do something scalar wise, like where I can scale the whole scene. You know, like how Pokemon has like the zoom, like Let's say Pokemon like yellow screen. Well, no, but I want the actual like this, like where we can control how. Like, do we just need to use a scaler on this somewhere? Like, I feel like that's. Wait, hold on. I'm not showing it. Let me show you this thing. So, is it not like would I just put a scaler on this and then take everything that's rendered on the scene and scale it? Like, I feel like there should be something more global, or rather in the context that could control this. But I don't see anything in here realistically. Like, I was looking through some of this stuff. See, like the initialization sets get scale mode. Wait. Oh, set scale mode. And that's in the renderer. How do I text up set blend mode? So is there a scale thing in here? Texture options. That's not like this font stuff, the sprite stuff, math stuff, animation stuff, isometric stuff, generative art stuff. Oh, here's something scale wise. Okay. Is that inside just this the thing? And by thing I mean like context.scale. Set canvas scale. I did like dot height equals 300 dot width equals 300. I don't know if it's gonna zoom in. I think it's just gonna like minimize everything. Like, and do I try on it? Yeah, I do. I have no idea what this behavior does. So this is gonna be a surprise for both you and I. Hey, yeah, that does kind of do what we want, but doesn't properly align with the character. So we need to align to the character. Price context dot set. And also like it's also a little bit blurry as you saw. So let's an update thing. So we'll go into the scenes. We'll go to the world scene. So on a draw scene, we're gonna go self.context, and we'll say like 500, 500. And then what if we did like try self.context.center? Ooh, yeah, that's post processing stuff. Yeah, I don't know what that. I mean, maybe we could add like a little retro thing on there, like a retro shader. But we'll figure that out later. Cause I think I do want to some kind of like the audio engine. Don't need that right now. Display stats, press draw, render maybe. I don't know how to align. Is there a camera thing I can do? Canvas. I don't know. Let's see. I don't know. Like, this stuff is fine. Context.renderer dots create target? No. Maybe? Maybe actually. I don't think about this. Let's create target. Let's go look around for create targets. I was thinking it's just canvas texture is equals. Ooh, okay. I thought maybe we could track something. This all makes sense. This all makes sense. I don't know though. I maybe could ask. There's some pixel data, but it feels like there should be like a camera thing in here, but I just don't know how to access it. It should be in the renderer, and create target seems fine. Oh wait, set clip region. Maybe this works. Yeah, and then so dot x equals self dots world dot character dot pause dot x. Oh, let's just do character equals self dot world dot character, like that. And so then we can do that pause dot x, and then we'll do dot y equals character dot character dot pause dot y. Clip region. Oh shoot! Hey, I'm somehow recording. There it goes. The heights. Say that 400 dot width equals 400. Maybe this works. I don't know. Now my only thing would be that like we need to somehow increase the clarity of. I guess we just do like in from floats. In from float. Let's see. Okay, yeah, let's clip it. But I don't know. I played that teleport 50-50. Okay, cool. That's I'm stuck. But this does seem like it's working a little bit. Maybe clipping correctly, at least. Maybe fix this to like maybe like 75, I think 70 or something. Yeah, so yeah, I can't like yeah, I can walk. I can free walk in this. But it's not following me. Is it question? Let's see. I'm very curious. In the main? No. Not anything in there. So this should just work. Let's see. I don't think it'd be where I'm putting it, but no. I don't know. Like I feel it should. I think set clip region is what I should be using. I feel like that is the correct thing. Set clip region. Of course, you're not gonna tell me. Okay, set clip region. It feels like the right thing. Like where you're clipping a thing. STL set clip region. Set the clipping rectangle for a surface. STL zoom camera zoom. So how do can I set the camera somewhere? I don't know what the camera would be. Try self.com. No, I can just look for it actually and see. Camera. Nothing in there. Let's just look at let's search up camera. Maybe that's just what we have to do. Okay, here we go. These are all 3D stuff though. Like 2D should also have a camera. These are all 3D actually. That's so funny. My assumption was that there was some amount of cameras, like, and like you still need a camera in 2D. You still need some amount of like you need to specify, hey, this is where I am. Do I need to just? I don't think that's right though. Reason. Let's say SDL2 2D camera. Oh, I don't know. This is.
Huh. That only draws part of the world, depending on some X, Y. See, that's what I kind of wanted to do. How do I? Self.context dot create target or set target character dot. Maybe in like the character thing. Hold on. This would feel weird though if I do this. Anyway. Raw. So, they have this sprite thing. It is a texture, I thought, or it has texture under it. I don't know. It just feels like I should be able to. I render all this stuff, but like my renderer should have some set canvas size. That seems maybe. That's just within height though. It's not actually defining where in the world this is, which I thought that's what clipping region was, because I thought once we get canvas area, set canvas area. Is this like hold on? Get canvas area. Get canvas area. Okay, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Let's see. Get canvas area. Let's see. What are we doing here? Let's see. I don't know. This is weird to me because I've never had this issue where I had to like. I never had this issue where I need to figure out where everything was. Like I was able to do it. There's a canvas thing, so maybe it's something in there. But I didn't see anything in there. Canvas dot. Is it scale mode? Scale mode dot. But that I don't think so either. Dot. I don't know what the scale modes are. Let's see. Nearest linear best. Okay, I do need to actually do like nearest or something to make it a little bit nicer. Or actually, wouldn't it be linear? Hold on. I think it would just be linear. And then try self.context render set clip region. No. What if I didn't know? Is this gonna black everything out, or is it gonna set to? I don't know. I've never tried this before. It does set to the top left still. If I get rid of this clip region thing, is this gonna? I do appreciate that it looks a little bit clearer. Maybe, maybe if not just a slight bit, it's like a tiny bit. Okay, something's happening here. I'm setting something somewhere that I'm not meaning to set, and I think it's maybe in state. No, is it in main? I didn't think I changed stuff in main. No. What the hell is happening here? Yeah, it's fine. But like,
I I thought it'd be like a setup thing or something, but I do not see anything. I don't know what I touched. I touched something though. Something in here? Nope, best shot sprite. That's all fine. Um, I don't. Is it scene? I didn't touch scene though. No. What did I touch to make everything all wonky? That's resolving everything correctly as it should. I like yeah, like the I'm gooey stuff, like the next window size. I'm gooey, sure, that's all good and fine and happy and dandy. But where am I changing everything? No, not in there. Not in here, I don't think. I'm just taken aback right now. I have no idea what's going on. I would say I removed the sizing stuff, but if I were to like put this back, it's gonna zoom into the top left again. Oh no, it's not. It fixed itself. Cool. Um, the question we have now, we're gonna go into our world scene. This is where everything should be. If we want to clip this around, we want to clip this around the player. That's fine. If I set this to like dot x equals character times car vector equals self dot world dot character like that, and say character dot pause dot x dot y equals character dot pause dot y, and say width equal. Oh, I need to also cast these. In float, and then this will also be an infant float. Um, and then this width would be. What if it says that's like 600, and then the height is to be 600? Like just because we know it's a square. What we're rendering. Oh, actually, it's not a square, but we want to render something like a square. And it didn't. Okay, if I set this as 300, will this zoom in? No, not even close. Try self.context dot set canvas size is kind of what I'm expecting. Dot width equals 300. Dot height equals 300. I don't know though. This is weird. Okay, okay, now. Okay, now that's not that weird, but kind of weird at the same time. Zoom in now. Uh oh, that it's a little bit weirder.
I am taken aback by this because I have never. I obviously never touched it before, so I don't know. Canvas, that window, like all these things are, like seem fine to me. Self dot context dot window dot sets. Is it size? No, it's the size though. It's the size of the window itself. You want the size of the canvas. That's scale mode. Update slow. Query updates. Get blend modes at scale mode. Like I thought that'd be okay. The renderer. The target I thought would be the thing. Press then. Present. Get info. What does it see? That's info. Info dot max texture width and max texture height. I see. Okay. Um, do I just need to like take the character and get their sprite and something? I like if I come down here and say like dot, so I say like character dot sprites dot texture. Like this seems weird though. No. Texture not created with texture access target. Let's see if I'm even on the right page with this. Like I feel like I'm not on the right page with this. But it's like the closest thing that seems material. Like it's let's see. What is it? What do you mean render target? Like one of the things that you can like use to render it? Like it's like this is setting like the X and Y on it, which is kind of what I'm trying to do. Try self.context dot canvas size, canvas area, like it has to be the renderer. It has to be the renderer. I don't know where else would it be. Config ITPI title canvas size. The canvas size seems correct in what we're doing, but I don't know. Like this hold the event set r.x, which r is a rectangle. SDL2 2D focus on sprite. Uh hmm. So if we did follows texture. I don't know. This is odd. I've never had. I can try this. So to introduce one for X, one for Y, decreases where the user wants to move. Sure. I don't. Do I need to do like a? Okay, there's a camera. Up until now, I've been only dealing with levels the size of the screen. With scrolling, you can navigate through levels of any size by rendering everything relative to a camera. The basic principle of scrolling is that you have a rectangle that functions as a camera. That makes sense. And then you can only render what's in the camera, which usually involves rendering things relative to the camera. Now, can I set that? Like that feels correct. That's fine. Um, I haven't been streaming, by the way. 4.5 hours. Wowzers. Didn't realize that. It seems way less than that for some reason. I don't know why. So we have. Let's see. We're going to be
So this time the dot has, so we're going to render relative to our player, which is fine. It's our dot in this case. By subtracting the, now when we render objects to the screen, we render them relative to the camera by subtracting the camera offset. Oh? This seems interesting. After we move the dot, we want to change the camera's position to center over it. So we're going to render the dot texture at the position minus cam x, which so let's switch back over to, so there's nothing like, which is fine. Like I understand the idea, like, hey, we should do this by ourselves. Get rid of all this stuff. I still need to scale it, but we're gonna focus on that issue later. So we'll say my sub, and then we'll say, so it's the cam x, which is, what's camera x in this case? I don't know, doesn't matter. But we're gonna pass camera as a jhd.rectangle, or jok.rectangle anyway. I guess by point then. Camera pause. Cool. Now that's good. Good to know. And so the next thing we have to do is running that texture relative to the camera. So we need to create a camera area. So for camera X, fascinating. Okay, so let's just go back to this. So in our case, what we're gonna do is in our world scene, we're gonna draw the world, and then we're gonna actually go ahead and pass our camera pause to this, which is gonna be jok.point, and then camera pause, which this is what it should be. Yes, that's fine. That's what it should be. And then in here, our camera pause. So we'll actually just set this as a camera pause. And we'll actually set this as a jok.point. And we'll set this to 0, 0, I suppose. Or 0.y equals 0. That's fine. And then when we after we update our, or is that after we draw it, or after we render it? After we update it, we'll say self.camera pause, and then we're gonna set it to, so that's gonna be equal to, so .x will be equal to self.world, first of all counts character, self.world.character. So it'll be character dot pause dot x plus the size of the dot, so the character dot sprite dot width divided by 2. What's the width here? Yeah. And then this all is Aaron. Thank you for following. Welcome to the stream. So right now we're making a little game using Jok. It's very fun. Right now we're debugging an issue where we're trying to center our character relative to the screen. So we're trying to zoom into the character and allow the character to be rendering in a more we don't want to show them the whole level. Pretty much is the idea. So that's the idea, and we're basically referencing. In this case, we're going to be referencing the cool little lazy food tutorial here, which is telling us, hey, our camera X is going to basically take our position and then add half of the character's width, and then subtract off the screen half the screen width, and so that's going to kind of keep us centered in the middle. And then obviously we do some bounce checkings like here. So otherwise, because we don't want the camera to go off screen and these things. So this is something we're trying. Adapting this for Zig is a little bit more interesting, I think, because we're using Jok, and Jok is a sort of wraps around some of this stuff, and so it's not something I've had to deal with. So we're just gonna wrap this, and then we'll say here we'll say minus. In our case, we're gonna say context self.context. Oh, where's my? There you go. Dot window dot. Oh, I guess we say get window size. Window size equals self.context window get size. Oh wait, do we need to take the window size or the? Yeah, I think we need to take the window size. Yeah, that makes sense to me. So we'll take that, and we'll say window size dots. There it goes. Get width float divided by 2, and we can take this and do the same thing here, but with our y instead. Let's say that height here, and we'll say that get height float here. So center our camera in the middle of the screen. So that's that. And so now we do need some bounds checking as well. So if self.camerapause.x is less than 0, we're just going to go ahead and set self.camerapause.x to 0, and the same thing with y. Say, and then we'll say and then we'll have to check if it's bigger than the width of the. So be the so x is greater than the width of the screen, the width of the window, minus what would it be? The width. Okay, hold on. Okay, we need to change from a point. Is first of all, we should make this instead of a point here. We're gonna make this a rectangle, and then in here we'll say that camera pause, and we'll go ahead and say, okay, so our x is still gonna stay the same. No, x is 0, 0. Our position 0, 0, but our width is going to be the state, or actually our context. Let's say state.context window. Let's just do this window size. So state.context.window.get window size, or that size. And so then we'll do this, and it'll say window size gets width floats, and that'll be good. And then same thing with height here is we'll say the same thing. We'll say window size dot get height float. So this is just telling us, hey, this is the area that we are rendering everything from, which is good. This is kind of what we need. This means we will have to adapt how we do our some of our things, but it's okay. So again, we're going to do if self.camerapause.x less than 0, self.camerapause.x is 0. Just need to do some clamping, basically, is all this is. And do that. And then we'll say if we're bigger than the width, so the level size is going to be, it's going to be, first of all, just calm this out for a second. It's going to be self.context, and then we have, or world dots map dots tile size dot get width float, and then times. Don't we? How do we scale that? I forget how we scale this. Let's see. If we do scale this somehow when we load this level, it's scaled by. How do we scale this? I forget how we scaled this. There was some way that we scaled this, or did we not scale this? Or maybe it's that's the width. That's tile size, and then we multiply that maybe by self dot world dot maps dot. It's tile size. That's gonna give us a width. We need to know how wide our tile set is, or tile, or okay, hold on. How do we undo this? Um, that's our arena. That's our props. I wonder if it wouldn't be in our props. Let's check because we have our assets here. So if we go into our levels, our TMX. Yes, it does say the width, which is 30 by 20. So we just need to. But that is but it's not for the actual. That's just for one of the tiles. That's not going to tell us the actual entire thing, is it? Let's see. No, it does. It does. Okay, cool. So we need to do dot get width, and then just assume that we have this level width, and then same thing here. So we're going to multiply basically how wide are our tiles, and then we're going to multiply that by how many tiles we have in the x direction, and the same thing for our y, so level height. And then we'll say if our camera position is greater than um, our width minus our level width, then we'll say our camera dot or camera self dot camera pause dot x is going to be level width minus camera dot or self dot camera pause dot. There we go, and this should work. Now the issue from here is had we like I think I'm maybe overthinking this of how this works. I think, but we'll come around to that when we get there, I suppose. So level height, and then again we're just gonna do dot height here. Cool. Bind. Let's say bind our camera or clamp our camera between the level between 0 and width and 0 height. Cool. Um, now that's cool. Now we have to Ooh, oh. This makes so much more sense now. Because in here, we're gonna actually set past the camera position here. Um, that's gonna give us a layer renderer, but that's not gonna actually tell us. Um, yeah, here we go. So, right. So our offset and our size. Okay. Which we may need to utilize. Right, because we're gonna pass our camera position and offset that as needed. And then we have all these map layers. So say layer dots get parallax. Okay, I see that. Layer dots tile layer, some assumedly. Dot size or dot offset equals dot dot x equals camera pause dot x dot y equals camera pause dot y, and then right, and then that size is going to be the width. And that'll be the width and then height. So we're going to basically adapt all of our layers. Adapt layers to our camera position and sizing. So our sizing will basically at this point be our zoom level. Something failed. Let's see what's happened. Try self. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. 85. Hold on. Ooh, oh. Okay, that's right, because this gives us a property value. So now we need to do dot float here. There we go. That's one of the issues, I think. What else do we have here? Expected basic dot point found basic dot rectangle, which just means that we passed the wrong type in here. This should be instead of jock dot point, it should be jock dot rectangle. Oh, cannot assign a constant. Can we take the pointer to this actually then? Hold on. We can take the pointer to that, right? Okay, it's fine. That's oh right. And then now we need to check. Hey, like that maybe, and then that maybe, and then like this. Oh, expected type. Okay, so we need to set this. So say int from floats. So we need to make sure we cast this to the right width and height. Which is just going to kind of offset itself. I have no idea how this is going to work on if this is going to work first try, but oh, and then character.draw. Jock.rectangle. And so we'll sub say dot x equals camera pause dot x dot y equals camera pause dot y. And so hopefully, okay, that's good. Now I don't know. Okay, so yeah, it's gonna crash. Attempt to use. Okay, so the world map doesn't have the prop. It doesn't have width on it, which for some reason, which that feels odd. If it should just have that on that. Huh. Okay. So the, which is back here. Where's that at? Okay, let's go back to our world scene and make sure that we're properly, because the map should have the width and the height on it. That's just what it should have. And if we go to the test level, you can see we have width equals 30, height equals 20, tile width equals 32, tile height equals 32. Which, by the way, it should tell me that there's something that tells me about the world width and height and stuff. Spawn pause, map. All my stuff. Map size? Map size, I think. Oh, it's map size. Yes, absolutely map size. Duh. Map size dot with let's say map size dot get width float. And then map size dot get height float. Now this should give us our like full scene width. We'll see how this looks, or if it looks. Okay. Hey. That everything's rendering correctly. Everything's still working as expected. Cool. Now, can we like reduce this size on this? So what if we did like divided by 2 and like divided by 2 on this? Will this like properly adjust itself? Okay, that's okay, it does offset it, but it doesn't okay. I see. Okay. That's tough. It's offset correctly, but it's not like we do need to also like make sure we adjust everything accordingly for our like bounding boxes. Um, so we can run to the backgrounds, which is our map, and then let me double check something. Let me check my character really quickly to make sure I'm drawing that. How do I zoom on that? Um, okay, first of all. Okay, so we're gonna, is this pause or offset? It should be pause. Yeah, it should just be a pause. Um, okay. Okay, that's fine. That's maybe expected? I don't know. Also, our scaling needs to also be updated. So scaling, I don't know what the plan is on scaling here, but this is gonna make it really small. I know. Yeah, look at time. That's so funny. I love breaking my renderer. But we do need to also sync the renderer, the scale of which for the actual scale, it's just gonna be um scale that, and then we can just kind of like do this, and then our scale uh which our scale in this case is going to maybe, oh actually maybe do we multiply those scales together actually? That might be what we do, is take this the scale that we have from our actual thing and then multiply it with times self.scale, because it'll like make sure that those are applied together. And then in our world scene, okay, we have our camera pause. That's fine. In our update, we have the pause. Okay, our camera pause X is going to be a character pause, plus the character width, which dot right divided by 2 minus window size get width divided by 2, and then that's that. I mean, we can also rename this, by the way, RN camera. Um, oh man, this is tough because I want to zoom in a little bit more, but like obviously if I do this, like that works. This works great, or well, it would. Uh, character.draw. Where is it? Where's camera pause? Camera pause. World 54. Let's see, world 54. I'm actually gonna also rename this here. So, oh no, not that. Camera. Character.draw. Oh, right. So in our case, we're just gonna do 1.0. That we do need to include scale, right? So we'll figure that out later. So if that scale is a scalar, I thought, is it not? I don't think it is actually. No, it's not. So we're gonna have to scale that by ourselves. So say self dot scale dot multiply or dot yeah dot multiplied by dot x equals scale dot y equals scale. So we'll scale this together. So take a scale. Let's take our scale and scale it with our scalar. That's a lot of scales. So this is rendering correctly. Like this is totally fine, and like all the collision detection works as expected, and everything's happy and dandy and good, and that's good. That's fine. But like the actual how do we zoom in on that? Do we just need to like force it to be smaller. So like, what if I set this to like, let's say I set the. Oh wait, hold on. Are we using okay? Um. Okay. Okay. Hold on. So what if we did self dot camera dots width, and then this will be self dot camera dot height. Because we're using the wrong things, and so in this case we're gonna want to scale this by the size of our window divided by 2 in both cases. So it's gonna shrink everything together. And so beforehand we were just offsetting by the entire window, but now we're offsetting by what we want the scale. Okay, it's still broken. Tough. It's also not offset correctly, which is also tough. Standard.debug.print. Let's say level width. Let's say level size, and we'll say width or width d, height d, and then uh window, or I guess it'd be like the viewport size. Is that's what that'd be called, right? And that'd be width d or something like that. And so this would be level width. Oh, I need to. So we need to do level width, level height. Now we do self dot camera dot width and self dot camera dot height. Because we're trying to restrict this, which this all makes sense to me. But we need to apply this to everything too. Like all the other, because also the other entities that are in the world and other items and objects, and we have to kind of, yeah. So this is right. This should just, but it didn't offset that correctly. Okay. So let's go back to our thing really quickly. We're gonna take a gander here. So we have our dimensions of the level, which we already have by getting our grid size and multiplying by that's fine. And then what we want is to render it on. Oh wait, hold on. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. This is rendering based off of. So if I like, hold on. If I go to my main and I were to remove this and let this render to whatever size it wanted, I could technically like have it center on the character, right? Yeah. Hey, that's good though. Look at that. That renders where we wanted to do on the screen, but now we're rendering outside. Like now the player's outside of that. But it's also not. Is that centered? That's definitely not centered. If I did like, I don't know. This is. How do I like shrink this down though? It's not collapsing that to where it should. Okay, so let's keep reading. Dot width and dot height. That's fine. We have this stuff. We already have these dimensions of our character. We do need to like restrict the character to where the level is, but that's something we can do later. And then we're gonna render the dot. So take the dot's position and subtract out the cam x. And I did that. Let's go back to our. Let's go back to our thing. So if we go to our character, I'm just gonna do this. So I can read this a little better. We are subtracting our pause by our camera pause. So this is weird. And then let's keep reading. Let's keep reading. Maybe there's some more things that we can extrapolate from here. We have the camera area, which is fine. The zero starts at 0, 0, and this goes to the screen width and screen height. That all makes sense. And then we're gonna move the dots, and then we're gonna send to the camera over the dot, which is by taking the position of the dots, adding on half the dot width, which is just kind of centering that in the middle. That makes sense. And then taking off the screen width, which I suppose it doesn't help that I'm doing like a tile system and rather than just a flat background. But even then, though, it's kind of a pain. We gotta figure this out, though. This is a big part of like our game. We need to properly center these things. I don't know if offsetting this by half is gonna help, but with a shot. Nope. This wants us to offset this by offset the background, just passing the camera. Switch back to our programming. Okay, thanks. That's funny. Okay, that's funny. That is very funny, I'll admit. Okay, well, I guess we continue tomorrow. This is something that I'm not sure exactly where to go from here. I'll have to do more research on this. We've been streaming for about 5 hours and some change, right? Yeah, 5. I think it's almost exactly 5 hours. So, good for a start, I guess. I really need to get this rendering issue worked out before I continue anything. I've been kind of neglecting to kind of fix this because I was like, oh, just, but no, it's not gonna fly with an actual full game. So we'll come back to it tomorrow. And we have to also offset everything else around us. But again, it's something we have to figure it out. But hey, thanks for coming in, watching the stream. If you have any questions or concerns or want to help me out here, I'm always available on Discord. You can get me by the same tag that I have my Twitch, so Silvers, SYLVRS. And yeah, so great stream. Thank you all so much for the great session. And I will see you guys next time. Take care.